Will fight my life or death struggle against the powers of capitalism. Only complete faith in
Soul Steel.
can protect you. Only total compliance will save the lives of you and your family. Empty your mind and submit to my will. The less you do, the better off you will be.
Soul Steel.
Obey. will fight my life or death struggle against the powers of capitalism. Only complete faith in
Soul Steel.
can protect you. Only total compliance will save the lives of you and your family. Empty your mind and submit to my will. The less you do, the better off you will be. I
Soul Steel.
obey.
so that you know it's on my system. I just need to get that patch worked in. You must just like take me through it again quickly.
Oh, if you gotta, yeah. If you want to do that, well, do you want to do bar? Or do you want to do CNC? I just unmuted, by the way. Do you want to do bar or CNC?
No, let's do bar, dude. I'm going with you, dude. We can play CNC afterwards. It's fine.
All right, yeah. I know it's the weekend now. It's gonna be the weekend. Majid just says finally. I know it's like an hour into the stream. Finally, I'm unmuted.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, we had some discussions and such.
Some technical difficulties, you know.
Yeah. Cutting out. Dude, isn't Artemis coming back in?
Yeah, today.
Today? Like in a few hours, right?
I don't know what time it's supposed to come back. TBH, honest.
Okay, yeah. I must go and check out. We must check like the live stream at some point. See what the hell's going on, dude. The shoots, deploys, everything good. But damn, that's a really good mission so far.
Let me see. Return time for Artemis 2, 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so we got like 3.5 hours till it's supposed to like splash in the water. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we are in the party. I'm gonna go and host a game. I'll do North America, password, friends only. Oh man, I'm doxxed.
Okay, so I need doxxed.
I'm doxxed. It's displaying I'm from NA. I'm doxxed.
Oh no, we have a continent we can look at.
Yep. All right, you should be able to join my party through the friends list. I mean, join the game through the friends list.
Okay, so let me just check. Oh, I see in battle. Okay, let me just see join battle. Got it.
All right, add
AI. I'm learning.
Oops, not barbarian. I don't think you wanna.
Yeah, I played a barbarian once with 3 friends, 3 friendly AIs.
Yeah.
2 hours later, I didn't accept I was losing. I was already losing like an hour in. Yeah.
All right, so they changed these logos. They didn't have logos like these before. They're quite different. So the question is, do you learn through what's your preferred way of learning? Do you like things being talked through to you, or do you are you like visually seeing how things are done? Like,
yeah, I don't know. That's a good question actually. I think more like probably as I'm playing, I guess I like to ask questions and things, and then I mean, yeah, maybe you can have a look as well at like what I'm doing. Just like put an eye on me and say, dude, maybe this is a good idea. I usually learn like an iteration pretty well, Soulsteel. But like if you want to start me off and talk me through it, that can also help me. So I'm actually either way, dude. Really.
Let's start with one game where you're watching what I'm doing, and then after that we'll do a game together, or I'll play with you or I'll just spectate you.
Okay, that's cool.
Let me find.
Let's do it, dude.
It'll just be. It won't even play. I won't even be playing against an AI that's gonna fight back. The idea is just to give you an example of like what you should do.
Yeah.
Trying to find a nice small map. This is different. They changed how things look now. That's actually quite nice. All right.
Yeah, what's nice about this game is it's so alive. There's like constant updates and stuff happening. It's really cool.
Yeah, and it's all community based too. It's like they're not like it's volunteer work, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Here's also a
thing. Look, if I give you.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, go ahead. Good. No, I just want to say, like, if I give you like an overview of like my skill level, I'm at the point now where I can easily like build an army, right? Get an army going, like get power, and I'm balancing power. I'm kind of learning about how to balance power in the game. I have no idea about what to hit when. So what I'm doing is I'm building stuff, and then I'm forming a line usually, and then I'm moving that line up constantly. I'm reinforcing that line and moving that line, and sometimes I go crazy. I'll send some bots to like resurrect stuff, and just to like boost my shit. But I'm also I've kind of got like a tier in my head now as well, where I go from like your tech 1 bot factory. I build like a variety of units there as required, depending on whether there's air or whatever else there is. But then what I'll do is when I get to like level 2, I've got 2 units that I use a lot. The welder and that fire dude that like also does
the
anti-air
fiend.
and stuff.
Or no,
Yeah,
no,
and then I
right,
do-
not the
and-
fiend. It's you said anti-air. Fire dude that does anti-air.
Yeah, he's like right next to the other dude. Like he looks like the welder almost. Like and then the other then I go up to like one of those fat boys.
Yeah.
So the fat boy helps me to clear an area and move up, but that's about as far as I've gotten Soul Steel in most games, is around there.
Okay. So do you like Armada more than Cortex, or have you not tried Cortex yet? Just out of curiosity.
Never tried
Okay.
Never tried Cortex, dude. Yeah.
Obviously, their playstyles are going to be a little bit different, just a little, slightly different, but it's going to be similar in like, and it's going to be because the units interact differently, But yeah.
Yeah. But
All
it's good to also like see another, race being played, because then you learn a little bit about that race. So
yeah. All right, I'm just throwing you as a spectator, and I'm just going to jump in against an inactive AI, just so you can see what I'm doing.
Let's have a look.
This will hopefully this will be like a really good like learning session too, because like you'll see what I'm doing and how I would transition.
Yeah.
So.
Dude, thanks, man. You're coaching me, man. You're taking on a noob.
Yep. This is how whenever we're playing with Cassie and stuff, we just jump into games versus peeps.
Yeah, you're adopting a noob now, dude.
Yep.
Welcome, Commander. Please choose your starting location.
All right, so starting locations, you generally want to choose a spot that has the most mexes, the most mex locations. So like right here, there's 4 right there. Another spot you could go is right here. This looks like more like a 2v2 map because of those locations. Basically, if you get stuck in a spot that only has like, let's just pretend this is one with only 2, you're forced into bots because they're pretty cheap. 3 and more allows you to go like vehicles or air, but 2 is generally.
I'm with you.
And then do you see how I'm like moving? Do you see like the outer line, the green line, where my commanders are?
Yeah.
So that's like the max. That's like the build radius before he has to start moving. You kind of want to have it where he's in the center, because you want to reduce. You want to reduce the amount of movement that he's going to do.
Yeah.
In
other words, he needs to go as efficiently to get like metal, and then like energy, right?
Started.
Metal, energy. Like here, I'll show you what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do metal, solar collector. Oh,
I see what you do. You don't walk him to another place. That's very okay. You've already helped me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to reduce his travel time simply because you want him to, you want to get your buildings down quickly. This is like the equivalent of, it's just that you just want him to put shit down quickly. The less movement, the better. Right, and then
because obviously it's going to give you a huge advantage later because you're going to be a little bit ahead.
Yep. And then, see, I'm just gonna go and put that down. I would have already queued all this stuff up normally, but yeah.
Yeah, so 2 energies, usually solar of some sort. I think solar is a good bet, especially on low wind maps, right? And then you go into bots immediately.
Well, I go just in case the wind is really shit, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm putting down a couple windmills and then an energy. So 2 solars.
Oh, you go energy storage early. Okay.
Yeah.
You see, that's something I do much later, and actually I should be doing it earlier because you can bank a lot of energy. Yeah.
Yep.
Instead of wasting it. Okay, I'm with you.
And then with these guys, you want to do this order. So like 5 ticks, 1 Lazarus, 2 construction bots, and then you have like 10 pawns. When you finish the ticks, and you have them like I like going with all 5 of them together. Then you remove them from the build queue. So
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pretend I'm gonna send these guys out in a second. Boom. Got 5. I'm gonna have them rally over there.
So they're kind of like your early scout probe, like pressure units, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then this Lazarus, you're gonna use him to mine the trees and all the or any rocks for metal, right?
Oh, okay, cool. I'm with you. All right.
And then you want to get your first worker out. You want to power him out and then move away. So boom, now he's out because you're gonna have this dude speed up the production of all feature units. I then reduce my construction bot count to 1. Did you see that queue? Like it's now reduced to 1.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the pawn at 10. Because now what you want is 10-to-1 ratio, 10 pawns for every construction bot that's gonna be built. Now this guy,
Okay.
he could just build windmills for you indefinitely. Like you could just have him doing that. You want your commander generally like going around building
So
nexus.
cool, dude.
You just send these little shits that go harass. Let's just pretend they're dead. Also, take into account ticks cannot cross over water, like shallow water. Like if you can
I didn't know that. Okay.
The funny thing is, so like they could cross over this. If you hit F, you can see.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Deep cliffs or anything, but like there's going to be terrain at some point that's like, oh, it's too steep.
Oh man, I actually like the terrain view more than I like the normal view. It's really cool.
Yeah,
it's trippy, dude. It's very trippy.
Against AI, you'll want to put a turret like right. I don't know if you can see my pings. Do you see that ping right there?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
You are wasting energy.
Oh yeah, I could just do this too. Do you see that X?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, I see. Is it up? No, wait. My bad. Maybe it's not showing up. Just do it again. Is it here?
Do you see all those pings? Or
yeah, I see it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it now.
Against AI, you're going to want to put a turret there, and then at every one of these expansion mexes, you're going to want to put a turret here, like this. Once you get closer, when you're playing against people, you only start spamming turrets at the front lines. So let's just pretend like, I don't know if you see this line I just drew. Let's pretend like that's the front line. That's when you start putting turrets down like that. And you want to put like a radar dish down. Because these radar dishes are
vision, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like having the sensor tower in StarCraft 2, except they're much cheaper and it's not like painful to actually get. So around this range is when I would actually start getting advanced solar collectors. I get with Armada 8 to 10. With Cortex, you can get away with like 7 to 8 before you want to start considering tier 2. While you're fighting. This is all while you're fighting, by the way. Also with like one of your other workers. So like when we get closer to our next worker, our next peasant, we're gonna make energy converters. Because right now we're spending all of our, it's like we're spending minerals to be in combat, making turrets and cheap pawn bots. We're actually switched from pawn bots to between rocketeers or maces. It's one of those two that you'll like start spamming because they're better than pawns.
Okay.
So like generally when it's the pawn, like early game, you make like 5 to 10 pawns and then you switch to maces or rocketeers and you only spam those because they're really strong. But when it comes to, you see how they have this worker right here? He's now gonna make me, and try not to overdo this one, some of these energy converters. Until you're tier 2, the maximum you want is like 10. I mean, you can make more actually. You can actually make a lot more. You can actually stick to this energy conversion thing for a lot longer. And if you're not gonna like go tier 2 very quickly, you can actually make more, but you need to keep an eye on your energy income, right? Like, you see how I'm like banking a lot of energy? You can make another energy storage with like your commander. For the sake of like learning, I'm just gonna put it here.
You can pull your slider, up and down as well if you need to, right? Like, so if your energy guys are sucking like energy, you can just push that freaking converter all the way up and just but then then they're going to be useless and there's no point to having them, right? So
now if you're a guy who doesn't want to like have his commander on the front lines all the time, which you should, because your commander could be healing your units while you're fighting, he could be sucking up metal, but at some point whenever you get another worker, so like your 4th worker, you're gonna make yourself a construction turret. Try not to overdo it because they will suck up all your resources and you'll go bankrupt. So
a construction turret. So what the hell is that, dude? Like,
I'll show you prematurely. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and build one. So
R.
Hey Timo. I'm just teaching Arc. So here's the construction.
What's happening, dude?
So a construction turret, if you look at it, if you click on it, has a build power of 200. So that's another resource that is not that's not easily disclosed when you're new. If you click on my tier 1 construction bot, do you see the stats for it?
Yeah.
It has a build power of 80. So a construction turret is like having almost three workers on it, right? So like here I am, I'm actually trying to speed it up. So whenever you build a construction turret, it's gonna help build your structures and speed up your unit production passively. So here we go, and boom. Oh, okay.
So anything that builds in that range is sped up basically, and it's also helping.
Yes.
In that range.
Yes.
That's insane, dude.
I actually built the wrong thing right there. You can also use it to reclaim things. So this is what I meant to reset. So I'm resetting this. So now you see how the construction turret, it's helping with unit production.
Yeah.
So now it's gonna help passively build units. It's gonna help passively build these advanced solar collectors. We're on the combat.
That's insane.
We're on the front line with our commander and our units at the same time. You can multitask all this stuff pretty easily just by zooming out, you know. But like,
yeah,
as you start getting used to it, then what you can start doing is like, when we're trying to go for tier 2, randomly we're gonna go ahead and be like, all right, I want one. I'll help make another construction turret. I generally like having 2 workers making advanced solar collectors and 1 like helping with the production of my units and adding construction turrets on the fly. So like, you don't want to spend too much money on making construction turrets all at once, because then, like I said, you'll just go bankrupt too quickly. So you want to like do it kind of passively. You want to add it over time. Yeah. Hello, ticks in your base. How's it going?
And meanwhile, we've got this fat dude building like more. He's still going on building more wind, which is great because we're increasing, you know, our energy little bit by little bit.
Yep.
And on a bigger level.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool, dude.
And then
I'm getting it.
Do you see the slider, the gray slider on my energy thing? Can you see me moving it in the game or thing? Yeah. So basically, notice these right here, these energy converters, like they're all lit up. Whenever I'm burning more energy than what I'm producing, those will gray out, and that's how you know, oh, I don't have enough energy to power all these converters.
Yeah,
I'm building all these converters to convert my energy into more metal so I can increase my metal income.
Yeah, and also your power level is so great or so good at the moment that even though, you know, they're all on, they're not draining your power.
Exactly. Oh yeah, so now I can stop actually making construction bots. I have now too many. I can just come over here. Oh, this guy's gonna make more windmills over there too, you know? So I'm adding more windmills.
Oh, that's awesome. I see what you're doing.
I could go ahead and also add another construction turret. I have a lot of energy. Do this. You know, I can keep adding more. You just want to slowly build up your energy and energy conversion to metal. How's your stream so far? Is your friend completely new? Like Chev one? Yeah, he's brand new. Like, I'm just going over the basics of the economy and like what you should do in order to, like, when it comes to multitasking, the priorities between macro and micro, right? When the macro, when the macro.
Learned so much, dude. Like, it's insane. Like, small things that I didn't know, and also like how you tier up and what you place where. So I might not get all of this right initially, but I'm gonna slowly but surely get there.
Exactly. You know. Oh, that's misplaced, but you know what? We're not perfect because we're also. It's been a while since I played last, but it's all good. So here we are. I'm actually now, because I want to go tier 2, I'm going to stop my unit production. This is completely okay whenever you're in a scenario where like you have all these units that can help, that you can just sit on for a while, right? Like none of my units have died. I'm in combat. The battle's stagnant. Like it's a stalemate. I'm just going to go ahead. You know, I want to go tier 2. I'm going to go ahead and suck up my tier 1 and go tier 2.
Oh, I see. You also get rid of your old bot bay for the new. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm all my priorities on that. What's your OS? My highest OS was 28 or 29, I believe. But I am not there anymore because I haven't played in a while, and they've like reworked the OS system like a couple times since I last played a lot. So I don't know what I am now for like team games. 1v1s I'm higher. But anyway, so here we are. We're going tier 2. Notice our shit is stagnant. Like we're struggling with metal. Suck up the old solar collectors. We need that metal. We gotta get that metal back. Notice our metal's now jumped up.
Right now.
Boom.
Yeah.
Oh look, we got the metal to speed it up. Get a quite a bit of progress in. We gotta.
Yeah, you need to like you need to tinker with
Yep.
your energy, your metal, your buildings. I see what you're doing here. This is really cool. Okay.
And, oh, I have a lot of energy. You know what? I'm gonna suck up one of these advanced solar collectors because I have a lot of energy income. I'm wasting energy. Oh, but our thing's done, right? But that's okay because now we're gonna go ahead and make this dude. And we'll just do this cycle. Of course, once our first worker finishes, boom, cancel, remove him from the rotation. And then I'm gonna have these workers follow the tier 2 construction bot because, you know, I want these little guys to help. Here's where the little bit of micro comes into play with your macro. Like, so as the construction turrets are helping the fat boy, when this tier 2 mech is halfway done, I'm moving this guy over to the next one to get it started. Because
okay, I'm with you.
Each of these workers is draining your metal and some of your energy in order for them to produce and build. But like, whenever you take like the tier 2 worker off, you get some return. So then like, it's kind of weird to explain. I just remember like that's kind of how it was. Is that like every worker you take off of production, all of a sudden your economy like fixes itself a little bit with whatever you might be overusing. But see, now I have that one done. I've already got the second metal working. It's almost halfway now. And I'm moving this guy over to the third mechs. You know, this is like the little bit of micromanagement that you can do to speed up your tier 2 production. And now I have a fat boy out. I'm tier 2 and it's like 14 minutes into the game, whatever. And you know, it's a 1v1 scenario. Let's just pretend it's 1v1. If it was team games, like you would hope.
Little radar dude. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the units. The compass.
Yeah, this is the radar dude I was talking about. It extends your vision so you can shoot a little bit further out. You can see things coming. And then there's the smuggler, which is the jammer. So people can't, if they have radars, they can't see this coming. Right?
Oh, cool, dude. Okay, I'm with you. Electronic warfare, man.
Yep. So this is the trio that you want to keep together. Also, if you hit Alt and then whatever number you want to control group, let's say control group 3. These guys will always be on control group 3 when they come out of the production. You see this fat boy right here? He's got a 3 on him before I even did anything. Because he's auto, it's auto control groups, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
That's okay. I'm gonna learn. This is pretty cool, dude. I've really like got a better idea of what I need to build in the beginning and what I need to like prioritize. And I wouldn't have been able to figure that out if I just played for myself. So, dude, thank you. That's really useful.
Yeah, no problem. You ultimately have to learn when playing against people. The playing against AI is to help you learn, try to figure out the economy and also like learn what the units are and what their interactions are.
Yeah.
But beyond that, like when it comes to the order at which you want to do things, you can only get that through playing against other players at the end of the day. So it's all good.
Yeah, you need that experience. You need to like know what works and doesn't work and feels right, and you know what you're doing wrong, how to avoid that. That's gonna come with experience. But I guess like if you you've already improved my experience just by teaching me, dude, a few things.
Yep. And so also this is the geothermal, which you can only build with a worker, a tier 1 or tier 2 worker, to make a geo power plant on there. I still don't know. Here's the funny thing. I still don't know where the hell you go to make the Cerberus, which is like the geothermal with 3 cannons on it. I still don't remember where the hell you go for that. So I'm like, huh? Where do I go for that?
Yeah, there's so many units in this game that like you need to like, I don't know, like I said to you like before, I've got like a sort of build path that I now kind of feel that works for me, right?
Oh, Cerberus core. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but you just need to learn. Like, I think I need to also like just experiment with other units, not get caught into like, oh, I think this is right when I could be using like for example the radar bot, right? When I
Yeah.
saw the radar bot, I was like, that thing doesn't shoot. I'm not building it.
Yeah. But yeah, basically like this combo works. The other one that you could do, which since you like welders, you could do like this is what I would do. This is what I was doing, I should say. I think it's like 3-to-1 between welder and sniper bot, and then these guys.
Yeah.
Because the welders will act like marauders. The sniper bot is quite literally the sniper bot, and then the smuggler and compass. Fat Boy is really good, like Ticks in your base is saying. They're really good anti-spam, but if you want to spam like a really strong single target unit, like sniper bots are really good. Welders are, I think they're good against like a group of enemies. Let me see again. Yeah, I think that attack does splash damage there with the welders. So yeah, otherwise the counter to Fat Boys is like a shit ton of units to throw at them. Like Fat Boys are good at killing like a lot of things in one hit, but they have like long wind up attacks. Like if I do,
yeah, you see, that I was referring to earlier, the one that I keep building, you know, with the bot is that gunslinger, the skirmish bot.
Yeah.
But like I don't know how good, like where would you put that gunslinger? What would you use it for? Is it because I know it shoots air and it can shoot like ground, but it's slow with air.
I mean, you can just do
a lot.
Oops. I mean, you can just do welder and gunslinger like 3-3. I just do that, like that combo. I've never really spammed gunslingers personally, because I have like certain units I just like the look of them, you know.
Yeah, they look badass. They look like one of those GDI mechs from Tiberium Sun, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I look at the welder, if you look at like the little portrait there, he's got that shield on the face. Looks like he's wearing 2 little sunglasses with a smiley face, dude.
Yeah. Take spam saying, or ticks in your base saying, gunslingers are not really something you spam. You get like 1 or 2 out early maybe, because they're so cheap and do well against tier 1, but they're not that good against other tier 2 units. Basically, when you hit tier 2 and then you're in a tier 2 war, like Fat Boys are pretty good in tier 2, sniper bots are really good in tier 2. Hounds are like the earliest tier 2 unit that people will spam out, because if you get there first, it could be really good at turning like the tide in your favor early on, but then they kind of fall off when you start seeing these other tier 2 units like sniper bots and other shit. You also see all-terrain units like the Recluse. Platypus is really good when there's water involved, and a lot of these other units are kind of situational.
You are wasting energy.
Yeah, is that the platypus? That thing is like
it's amphibious.
There's one. I know there's one anti-air unit that's pretty good. Is that the Archangel?
Yeah, that's your That's your main anti-air unit that you'll spam.
Wasting metal.
Yeah. Okay, I see. And when it says they're amphibious, it just means it can go in water and land.
Yes.
Yeah, because you see, initially when I saw amphibious, I thought, oh, it's a sea unit.
Nope, it's it's probably like the best amphibious unit. Even though there's like there's the amphibious factory. If memory serves me right, Platypus is actually probably the best. All right, so now you want to know, like,
right now.
So like this is when this obviously the timings are really awkward now, because like we've got this time the stall. What people are doing now, from the last time I played, people used to go straight for like a lot of people who are greedy like going straight for the advanced fusion reactor, but lately when I last played, it's
holy crap,
going for
is insane.
Going for the regular fusion, getting like 1 or 2 of these, and then the advanced fusion, and then but each one of these small ones you want to get the tier 2 energy to metal converter. So like you go like this, then you get that, and then you get this again, and then you get that, and then you make the advanced fusion, and then you get 3 to 4 of these for every advanced. They rebalance fusions and advanced solars a lot. You mean the advanced fusion?
Interesting. Yeah, because there's been a lot of updates lately for this thing.
No, advanced solars actually. Oh, really? Yeah, it's been a while since. Yeah, they've done a lot of changes since I last played, so it's like they've rebalanced things, but it doesn't feel that different from when it comes to the economy of what I'm used to. But yeah. The attack interval of the. Oh yeah, go on. These what?
Oh, I see the advanced energy converter. You're now pushing more into metal as well. So when would you build like metal storage? Would you do that if you're like? Did that ever really happen?
So realistically, right now, like metal storage is so fucking. It's rare that you would actually really build, because there's only one scenario where I've ever really needed to make it, and that's if I'm gonna sack my commander to get the metal from him, because I'm eco.
Okay, with you. All right, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I think if you're building like a ton of stuff the whole time, like you're gonna be using metal all the time, literally.
Yeah, so metal's gonna be like your greatest bottleneck for a long time. In fact, it should be your greatest bottleneck throughout like most of your game. But then it's like when you get to a point where you have a decent energy to metal conversion, then like there should be no stalls in your build production. You should be able to produce units and structures without having to stop production. The only reason why I'm able to build all this shit right now is because I'm not making units. If I'm making units right now, let's go with like sniper bots. And I need these dudes making my shit, you know, simultaneously. I need my build power to go, like some of my turrets to make these sniper bots quickly so I'm not falling behind. Oh look, my metal's starting to drain. My energy's actually strained. My converters are not lit up because I don't have enough power being produced. I'm also using a lot of build power to get this advanced fusion out. I have a lot of energy being used to power. Yep, you need power to build power, and you need power to convert into metal. You need power to there's just a lot that goes into like everything in general. Like
you're also giving me like a bit more of a realistic perspective on the time, because if you're constantly building an army, it might go bad and you want to build like an army quickly or whatever else, then things are going to slow down substantially in terms of what you're going to build when, and when you're going to come out with stuff when as well.
And whenever you get your first fusion, you got to get yourself the anti-nuke, because you don't want to get nuked. You need the anti-nuke.
Shit. They blow up, dude. They blow up everything in your base. If they go, oh crap.
You gotta remember that too. Oh look, I'm bottlenecked. My metal's all gone. My energy's good, but I can also get my metal back by getting rid of all these advanced solar collectors. My metal's back. Yippee! Right now the advanced fusion's paused, but this is kind of like how it would look for you as well. Like, all right, you want to get rid of some of your old shit and use it to contribute towards
the constructors are insane.
Yep. But it's like I said, it's important to not make too many of them too soon, because you might end up with like 8 or 10 construction turrets, but you can't build anything because it's using up too much of your energy.
Yeah.
So.
Hot damn, dude. Okay, insane. I'm seeing, and I also see like you need to obviously build your base in a specific way as well, so that you can cluster your construction turrets together as much as possible.
Yep, while also making sure that the funny thing about this whole scenario is that you also need to kind of future-proof your base, so you can start doing stuff like, all right, I need to start making rows of advanced fusions and converters. I also need to think about when it comes to...
You are wasting energy.
Oops. When it comes to your defense against potential threats, like, okay, you need to think about where am I going to put my anti-air turrets at? Because if you're putting this fucking anti-air turret in your main base, it's too late. Because this shit is, you can see the range for it. It's pretty high, but it has a long cooldown between shots. It has a long cooldown in between each shot, and it's gonna, it'll kill a cluster of units. But if there's a lot of bombers, like, you need anti-air outside of your base more than just inside your base.
I had to completely zoom out, right, to see that thing's range.
Yeah. You can also see the
crap, dude.
You can also see the influence of the anti-nuke. It's the like this yellow circle, the yellow radius. Like that's the anti-nuke.
Yeah.
That's one that's protecting my base, right?
The anti-nuke. It's so good.
So any nuke that's shot in this area, it's gonna get shot out, as long as I have an anti-nuke missile for it. But yeah, then it comes down to like, this is like
advanced warfare. This game is advanced warfare, dude. This is like how you would make war if you actually think about it. It's crazy how detailed this is.
You got to think about, we were having that conversation about logistics. Well, that's what we're doing. We're working on the logistics of our warfare right now. Like, we're getting
this is what it's all about.
Yep. You're working on your production, like your energy and your metal conversion and your build production. Is trying to build your base in a way where you can build your structures and your units simultaneously without like making yourself too thin, but also too jammed up together. Because like, if I lose my fusion right now, my whole base is just gone, right? But like,
it's adios muchachos, dude. Yeah.
If you're playing in a team game, you don't have that much build space anyway. So like, you gotta consider your allies.
Good day,
and I guess there is some architecture that you can try out, right, in the game. So for example, if you maybe what you do is, instead of doing one main base like this, you do like a hub area where you've got your main bots with a few construction turrets, but then you do like little clusters, one fusion at the top surrounded by like wind, another fusion on the other side surrounded by wind, with one construction turret for each one of those, so you can sort of decentralize your base as well if you really wanted to.
If the highest elo player I saw on this game, he didn't make fusions at all. He only relied on windmills and energy converters.
Safer, dude.
Yeah, so
much
like
safer.
Your base is massive, and you can only really do that on big maps. You can't do it on small maps with like large mountains like this, right? Like you have to do it on a very open base. But like, that's why advanced fusions exist, is because when you don't have that much space to work with, you just can't make a bajillion windmills in everybody's face, because then you're blocking people's stuff.
Exactly.
That's why advanced fusions and fusions exist. But otherwise, if you have a massive, if you have lots of landmass to work with, you can just rely on windmills and energy conversions and energy converters. I mean, and then just never make a fusion. For
example, if go ahead.
No, you.
No, I was gonna say, if a player like makes air or something, right? Like, then if you build a fusion like you've just built right now, you actually become like a serious target, right, for them, because they can, if they know what's happening in your base and they can see those two fusions, then like, they would be like, hey, let's target that. We only have to get one to get through, to hit that, because then we'll eliminate most of this player's production. So you're also making yourself a bit of a bullseye, right? If you do have a fusion, so
But yeah, you can kind of see, this is where, like, if you add a random, like, construction turret in between where you want to make all your windmills, like, look how fast these windmills are going up now, as we're compared to before.
That's insane, dude.
So.
Yeah, with our little fat dudes building them. It takes them forever, dude.
Yeah.
But they're in range of that construction turret. So, do they build it like 280 then?
Technically, yeah. The more workers, like, the amount of things are, like, the amount of construction turrets are on it, like, the build power is, I think it's additive, right? So like 200 plus 80, or 200 plus 200 plus 200 plus 200, there's like math into this game that I don't understand, right? I don't know the math, but basically build power,
it's faster. Much faster.
Yeah, the higher build power stuff you put onto things, the faster it's gonna build. That's all you need to take into consideration when you're learning this game. If you want to know the math, Yeah, there's people, engineers who can tell you.
Yeah, and also notice you've got like one bot bay, so you're not gonna build multiple bot bays, right?
Correct. So in free for alls, you're gonna you get even team games or even in 1v1s. I only have one tier 1 because that's all I can support, but I could have
Yeah.
many rows of tier 1 at this range and just spam tier 1 units. This is the economy where you can spam tier 1 units if you wanted to. Like, all right, I'll cheap out on. Actually, you know, you wouldn't even really do tier 2. You do tier 3 units. So I'll go ahead and show that. So like, we have the economy for tier 3.
Dude, that build speed, holy crap, dude.
This is when tick spam becomes a thing. Like this kind of economy. This is when you become the swarm.
Yeah, because you just push production of cheap shit fast.
Yep. Also, don't forget the commander, because his build speed, if I remember correctly, should be the same. I think 2 or 3. It's 300. Yeah. So he's like a.
Is there ever
oh, go on.
Yeah, sorry, man. Is there ever a reason to build a decoy commander?
Yeah, people build them for whatever reason. I can't explain to you, but they do have a purpose.
Do they build faster? Do they?
I don't know if they build faster or if it's just it's a decoy. You know, it's just because people get the warning commander detected, whatever, or you know, whatever you kill.
Yeah. Because I'm guessing, I guess what I'm trying to ask is, like, does it have the same stats, right, as a normal commander? Because if it does, you know, the normal commander is quite a potent unit, right? I mean,
yeah.
It's well armored, it can build, it can fight. So there might be a reason, you know, if it has the same stats, to build a few of them. If you want like a tanky unit with your front line, I guess. I don't know. There's
definitely a purpose for them, but I've never really built them. It's pretty much the same except the D gun. Okay, so what the decoy commander has an attack, it just can't use the D gun. It can be used to reclaim on front. Okay. So it has all the other things, it just can't D gun. So the D gun, it's quite literally you hit D and you shoot in a spot, it uses energy to shoot. It kills everything from tier 1 to tier 3, it'll kill everything in one hit.
Oh, I see. Yeah, dude, I've experienced that from the AI. I was like, what the hell is this thing doing? It just wiped out half my army. Yeah.
But look at my production right now.
That's what it is.
Do you see it? I'm making the cheapest tier 3 unit. I can make the other one, the Razorback, which is really good as well. But Marauders are the cheapest tier 3 unit that can be can come out very quickly and fuck up your shit pretty early on.
If you zoom out, it is the swarm, dude.
Yep. And we're just getting started, right? Like, this is just to show you like the production that you can have. Where's this other? You know, I'll have him. That's the last thing you're making, dude. You're making more con turrets. And this is what you just add, like row of con turrets, you know, just row of con turrets. Just do that.
That's
and
crazy.
Yeah. This is just a last second thing so we didn't have shit in place to get these building quickly. You need to explain D-gun properly and cloaking. It's probably the most important thing. Also, too many tier 1 labs. Oh, it's just the purpose of showing as an example. But you do eventually get to this point whenever you're like, you have a big economy.
So it's possible to like say to your team, hey dudes, listen, I'm gonna play until I get a big economy, then I'm gonna help you spam. You guys build higher tier units and I'll just support you with like lower tier shit. A lot of it.
So in a real game, that's not how it would work. In a real game, everybody's front line. There's only a couple maps where that's not the case. You have Supreme Straits or Supreme Isthmus, whatever. It's you'll notice, you'll learn that map. And then all that glitters and all the versions of all that glitters. Those maps, you have 4 frontliners, 2 back frontliners, 1 eco and 1 air unit, or 1 air player. And that's just that's generally how it is. The eco player, you want somebody there who is competent in building up an economy, because he's going to be responsible for giving everybody a tier 2 workers very quickly, so everybody else can work on getting tier 2 econs going. Otherwise, every other map.
How do you give a tier 2 worker? I heard you guys mention it. Like, that someone's giving a tier 2 worker. What does that mean? If you hit tier 2 with a worker, does everyone get a worker that they can build, or
So you
how
give
does
it
work?
to you give it to them. So on the bottom right, do you see the list of players like me and then the AI?
Yeah.
So whenever you're playing with other people, you can see your allies, their metal, their energy, and then there's a couple of buttons that you can do. One of them is going to be that's like a gray square, similar to that. Quite literally looks like the metal button, the metal emblem at the top of your screen. The other is a lightning bolt that allows you to share resources with a specific player to pay for, say, like, oh, buy me, can you buy the worker for me, whatever. You send the resources.
Oh, that is so cool.
And then there's one that's like two arrows pointing in opposite directions. Like one arrow's pointing, they're pointing outward. That is how you transfer units and structures to an ally.
That's insane, dude. So you could literally just have an economy and production player that just builds units for other players.
Basically, if you wanted that, if that's how that role wanted to, if that's what that person wants to do. So for instance, if an air player has a strong economy and the person in front of him dies, but he's able to stabilize his lane, the air player could technically build his frontliner's base all over again and then just transfer the entire base back to that person, and then that person's back in the game.
That's pretty awesome.
But most people don't do that. Most people will just be like, all right, here's your shit back. Here's a worker. Here's some resources. Build your own shit back. You know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But you can kind of see like how we've got things going where like we have a lot of production. We don't have enough metal, or like we don't have as big of an economy as what we need to produce from all these factories I have queued up. But it's just to show you like, you can multi-factory, you can have multiple productions, but when you're talking, until you have a strong enough economy to support all this shit, it's generally one production structure. In free-for-all, you're responsible for getting everything yourself. So like a lot of people start with bots or vehicles, and then they have to get air to deal with an air player, or somebody who has air too. Then they'll have to get navy to deal with battleships that assaulted them. So then all of a sudden, instead of only focusing on one tech tree, you're focusing, you have to get all the tech trees gradually on your own.
Yeah.
And that's why I like free for all so much, is because in this game, is especially if you spectate, it's because then you start seeing, oh shit, you know, these players understand the economy and how everything works at a point where they can sustain multiple factories of different tech trees at the same time. And that's what's like so cool about this game. Because they have tier 3, tier 2, and tier 1 units of every like tree at some point being produced. And it's just,
yeah, and that's like
crazy.
Real war. I mean, if you think about it, like if you have allies in a war, you're gonna, you know, you might be short on manpower, but you might have a lot of material. So you have like, let's say 6 jets, but you don't have the manpower to fly it. So if you have an ally, they might have the manpower to fly it. So you say, okay, you take these jets, but you defend my ass here, and you know that's how a real war economy, you know, kind of operates. If you think about it,
Yeah.
So you have all those options available. You could feed your. It's not just about, hey, I can give you minerals or gas. I mean, you can literally transfer, you know, units over. You can produce for someone else. You can. So that's pretty freaking awesome, dude. There's a lot in this game.
Yeah. And so like after this, I honestly would say let's jump into a lobby, a high elo lobby, just so you can see what the better players are doing, and you get to see what a real game's like. And then after that, we can either like go back to the regular 3, but then whenever we come back onto this game, then I say like we'll play against like some AI together, and then when you start feeling a little bit more comfortable, then we could go against people. I don't care about losses.
What I'd like to try out. Yeah, what I want to try it as well is, look, I don't want to be a complete drag, right, on the team. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to like do what you've done here. I'm going to try to replicate this and see how quickly, you know, I can get a stable economy up and stuff like that. So I'll play a few like just games, you know, where I'm just like playing against a simple AI or something. Because I know you guys have plans. We have plans this weekend to play. or maybe Wednesday next week. I'm not sure how
Yeah.
everything's gonna fit together, but there's gonna be a time when we're playing in the next like few days,
Yeah.
and I just want to get myself to a point where you guys aren't like that bastard. He's doing nothing.
Yeah.
You know.
No, that's all good. I mean, but yeah, like you definitely got to put in the time to learn with like on your own, so you can figure out, and then
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm fine with also playing with you against AI until you get to the point where
that'll be
you feel
cool.
comfortable enough to play against people. You're practice against AI, try barbarian and not simple AI. Yeah, I mean, he just needs to get himself familiar with the game first, like in general, and then yeah, because barbarian is definitely good practice. So, but they're also cheating assholes. So.
Yeah, I played one before. I played some team
Battle
games.
paused.
That's how I literally learned. And
Yeah.
I played one
Battle
barbarian
resumed.
with 3 simple AIs, and then it was me with like I think 3 simple AIs, and I wanted to see how it went. All I can say is my simple AIs fell fast, and then the game kind of like stalled in the middle. And what I mean by stalling is I couldn't keep up production to like keep a line going, and I had stuff coming through, and that was quite a long period of time. So it ended up being like close to a 2-hour game. Soul Steel. I like my arm went dead at one point. I remember.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, but all I'm doing is it's like the long defeat. I'm slowly but surely being defeated by the. But I learned a lot about like that's where it forced me to zoom out, because I was like, there's too much happening. I need to see what's happening on the map, and like, so I started learning that. So it is a really good practice tool. It's a little bit heavy for me. It's not like I care if I lose, but I just need enough time to build stuff, to learn what there is to do, right? And to maybe build, like, get to a point where I'm at tier 3, because I've never really been to tier 3.
Yeah. Also, a barbarian definitely does cheat, and we're not talking about the amount of units it makes, because we're talking about how you have to make turrets because it finds every loophole in your base. Like especially early on, like it'll find whatever part of your base is not protected and destroy it, even with no vision. So yeah, the AI does cheat. It's just not in the way you're thinking I'm talking about. I don't care about the unit production. It's about where it finds these nice little loopholes. It just does it without any scouting. So I mean, it cheats. So but
yeah, that's like I remember what's that thing called Alpha Star, that AI that played in StarCraft. I mean, technically, it was also cheating, right? So it was microing like the mineral line, like insane.
Doing things you can't do
because it can. Yeah, it can do that. It can process, constantly, sending commands to SCVs, or to, probes to get them to like mine as quickly as possible. So it's microing the minerals while it's super microing the army. So no human can do that. So technically it's playing within the bounds of the game, the rules of the game, but it's doing stuff that is superhuman, that cannot be done by a normal human.
Have you seen any of the most recent AI stuff that people have been doing with their own versions of the AI for StarCraft 2? Like the Zerg ones use Nidus worms right next to mineral patches and have the drones going in and out of the Nidus worm, gathering minerals and going in and going back right next to the hatchery and having an extra 600 mineral income, which is impossible to do.
Insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. You should check it out on YouTube sometime. Look up some of these bot wars, like the Zerg ones using Nidus worm to freaking cheat, have extra income.
Yeah, well, it's actually let's say you're playing Zerg, but you're playing team melee, right? So you can just have one player do that.
Yep.
Micro the drones, through the Nidus worm.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's funny. Yeah, but also it's diminishing
Enemy
returns
units
as well. You have
detected.
to be careful of
Units under attack.
because I mean the thing is,
Unit lost.
yeah, it gives it a few extra minerals, but if you might have done better if you were a little bit more strategic.
Yeah.
Holy crap, my computer's slowing down with all this explosive stuff, dude, happening. Yeah, but yeah, it's insane what those things came up with. There was I think there was these weird little strategies. I think AlphaStar really liked when it was playing Terran, it liked Cloaked Banshees a lot.
Oh, hold on, before we
reason.
let's leave this lobby There's a high
Cool.
elo lobby. I see. Do you see Rotato Potato at the top of the lobby screen? Do you see that? Or Rosetta 1.4.4? Oh shit! Oh no, they didn't start yet. Okay.
Yeah, my stuff keeps rotating. Remember, I'm in a different region to you, so it might be I'm getting different stuff, right? So
Here, just join.
let me
Just
check,
join through. Join through the friends list to me. Just join. Join through me.
Alright.
They're about to start. I see you
Oh,
in
nice.
here. Oh yeah, they're about to start. I
Nice.
think this is gonna be. I feel like the best way that you're gonna see how players normally play. Because this is a map
Right,
where
this is
you
awesome.
you can't just like sit back and play eco player, right? Like this
Yeah,
most maps are not like that. There's only that's why the most popular maps amongst learning players, noobs, and like even like the high level players, the most popular maps are All That Glitters, the variations of All That Glitters, and Supreme Isthmus, however it's said, because those maps are super turtly. You have like the different roles, like on Supreme Isthmus, there's like Navy, Air, and Ground. You have an Eco player.
Yeah.
Then you have like, yeah, it's just those maps share different roles. You can see right here though. Do you see the little circles? Are you loaded in?
Not yet. It's still
Okay.
loading me in.
So
I think it's just downloading maps and stuff. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like 5 frontliners, and then so I see three spots in the back. 2 of them are front tech, front/tech, which means you're still part of front line, but you tech up a little bit quicker. And then there's 1 air player. Just because you choose that spot doesn't mean you have to do it, but people will get angry at you if you do not fulfill that spot's role. So just take that into account as well. So if you choose the air spot, then don't go air. You're kind of a dick.
Yeah.
But when you're going air, initially you go robotics lab for the tier 1 worker, and then you go air because the tier 1 worker is just better and you can get it out quicker. Or you ask someone to give you a tier 1 worker that's a neighbor.
So are these marked in the game that you
Yeah.
can see that that's air? 5 air. Okay.
Do you see, are you loaded in?
Yeah, I'm loaded in. I'm seeing them now. So they didn't. It's not like they put it there. It's there in the game already to give you an indication.
It's on the map. Yeah, the map maker puts that there. So
Yeah, and I see the one that's furthest from the front line will be air.
hold on, I gotta ban the freaking bot and kick. Ticks in your bases. You'll get bombed with bot opening in a good lobby. Oh yeah, because the air player will the other air player, if you open up bots, if you don't get a tier 1 worker but you have to get your own, then the other player will get a bomber before you, and you can't counter it. Circles are suggestions. Yeah, they're suggestions, but people take them as like the holy grail, and I like using that expression because of shit that happened. But like the holy grail is quite literally like, you have to follow that. If you don't, then you get massive fucking flack for not doing that spot's role, especially in the lower elo lobbies. You chose air, but you're not going air. You're a fucking dickhead. Let's kick this guy and end the game. Kick him. Yeah.
I feel bad for Snow Critter because he's in a crater down here on the front line, so he's gonna have to push out stuff fast, dude.
Yep. You can see they're doing their battle lines. Like, look at Judon, I guess is his name, for blue team. He's moving forward after just 1 mech. He wants to get to the higher mechs. Look at that. He's rushing for the 10 metal mechs location, which is on the high ground. But he's gonna get mexes on the way there. He's got 3 mexes actually. Sorry, I didn't see the other one that he made. So yeah, he built his initial 3 and he's going straight for that high mex one because like his metal income is gonna be crazy. But he needs to get there before.
That's like a super metal deposit.
Yeah.
over there.
It's not a common
Holy
thing you
shit.
see. And 10 metal deposits are not common. So, but on certain maps they're there, you know. So
Yeah, and also I see the efficiency of his movement as well. Like he's not walking right up to it and then building it as well. Like he's
correct.
The mech is only walking to where it needs to go in order to build it within range. So
Yep.
you need to be highly efficient in the movement of your dude, especially in the beginning, I guess.
Yeah, it's like I explained to you. The more your commander is moving, the less efficient you are because you're not building in those times. And see how he went straight to 2 solars?
Units out, dude.
Because he went 2 solars because like the wind is actually kind of trash with the maximum. I mean, it's still good. It's still within acceptable parameters, like for because the average is still pretty decent. Like the average wind speed says 7.5, and so like you still can go wind, but solar should net you more wind early on. Wind, sorry. The solars will give you more energy early on than wind right now. Look at how wind crashed. Like if you opened windmills, you're kind of fucked. So there's some
Mars Dex is getting hit here.
Do you see how fast the battles are happening though? Like this is why you gotta like the one thing that they will always like whenever you're playing team games, the main role people love throwing new players at is front line. Because you have to learn how to get units out quickly to defend against like this tick rush right here. You see yellow's rushing ticks. He's got yellow and or not yellow green. He rushed ticks against the red team, and he got some mech kills. There's a lot of stuff going on right now, and it's just the beginning of the game. It's early ticks.
It's insane, dude.
So this is why it's important. You know, see now purple's making a turret at the mechs he wants to take.
Yeah.
So he wants to secure that location against early aggression, tier 1 like tick and bots. And there's a nice little run by between Don Carrillo and the definitive S, whatever weird names. Cortex bot's pretty good. He's trying to deny that geothermal. But notice not everybody's going bots. You have vehicles too. Vehicles are good. Armada
Self-destructed.
That's a sacrifice. Do you see greens, like light green? He did that because he's going tier 2 already. It's 4 minutes in the game. He's going tier 2. So he's doing that to suck up his commander for the medal. And the best part is you can get to go back at this replay on your own time, and you can see the different things that people are doing their openers and like be like, okay, if I'm
self-destructed,
that's another person who's going tier 2. So you have the 2 back frontliners who are going tier 2 right now for blue team. Both of them have their 2 factories like halfway done. Greens is going to be finished before teals, but they both did similar builds. Like those, a lot of people going solar collectors in this map, and tier 2 is almost done by the 5-minute mark. This is really good time. Like before 5 minutes, they're both done. That's excellent timing.
Man, look at the army movement. How they're trying to like outflank.
Yep. The joys of being a frontliner.
It scares me how little skill I have right now.
You really can't like fault yourself. You're new. Like,
yeah, but holy shit, there's so much happening here, dude. There's so much to learn here. It's insane.
Yep.
It's in a good way. I mean, like, I'm excited.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this is also what the air. Look what Teal's got. He's got a transport. He got donated from the air player, so he can transfer transport workers, tier 2 workers, to each of his allies, and then give the worker to them. He starts the tier 2 queue and then hands it over to that person, and then he's gonna go ahead and, well, I guess that kind of fucked up for him. Oh no, he just started the tier 2 thing for him. Oh, that's interesting. Usually you just give the worker to the person. It's an interesting thing that he's doing right now, but normally, yeah, you would just give the worker to the players.
Man, it's like a game. Who's gonna hit who first?
Yep. But
Those laser turrets are offline.
But notice the difference though. You see how much later red team's tier 2 is just like red team's tier 2 players just now got tier 2. They're like 2 minutes behind blue team because they didn't sack any workers. So the win condition in this game is commanders. The amount of commanders that have been taken out. If you see like next to the wind, the commander counter, you have 8 for red team, 6 for blue team. So that, like, the win.
Poopinator, the red guy, dude. He's going for that geothermal. He's got it.
Yep, he's got the extra energy, and he's getting himself tier 2 mexes.
Destroyed.
But blue team is already ahead of him because they had it before red teams. When it comes to high, like, I don't know who's the higher elo. If I go back to the lobby, Poopinator is actually the higher elo. He's the highest elo player in the game right now at 45. But the other guys are not that far behind. They're like 41, 40. So they're all fairly comparable now. You can enable to show us in player list. I reinstalled this game just recently, so it's probably not set up. I probably can't do it here. I probably have to do it on the main lobby's settings. It's not that big of a deal.
Like green really lost a lot there, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Notice the battles though. The Rocketeers, like I told you, versus the Cortex Thugs. Thugs are really good, but it's basically a similar battle between like the tier 2, sorry, not tier 2, the tier 1 bots. The range bots are fighting each other. You got Pink down here.
Yeah.
The Rocketeers versus missile trucks, the Whistlers, and the Janices, which are vehicles equivalent of the range units. The Janices are hard hitting, but they have long a long time in between shots. I forgot what you call it, reload times. The Whistler is like the rocket run.
Commander. Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry, dude. I'm just getting so into it. Apologies, man. I just want to say, like, it looks like the commanders, like you said earlier, they're like with the armies, they're healing, they're picking up scraps, reclaiming,
because
doing the work, dude.
When you're in the front line, you're gonna be struggling on metal, most likely, because you have to constantly build units while also keeping up with your macro at home with your economy, and you're gonna look at Green, for instance. He's struggling on metal, but he's sucking up at metal from the front line, like, in order to keep his economy balanced. And then compare it to who was the player I was highlighted on. Compare it to Pink. Look at, I think it was Pink. Maybe it's not. Oh no, it was who Pink's fighting. Look at Fluke, the guy who's fighting Pink, the violet player, who's now pushing into dark red or brown. Like, he's struggling on metal and energy right now. He's not picking up anything. He's not picking up any scrap. Like, picking up scrap and repairing units is pretty important. It's what can determine whether you're winning or losing your lane because of your economy, whether it's like actually healthy or you're kind of screwing yourself over by not picking up the debris on the ground.
Also, a quick question. I see that you know that super metal extractor, it says 10, right?
Yeah.
And it's got a larger area around it. I see he's built one metal extractor there, so you can't build multiple metal extractors on that thing. One is
all you can use. Yeah. If you put 2 on there by accident, only one will work. The others will just sit there as dead weight.
Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry, that's a very rudimentary question.
No, it's a good question to ask, because I mean, it's kind of like if you've, I know you haven't played it, but Riftbreaker, you could put multiple refineries on top of like resource nodes, and they all work. So it's not this, it's not the same, but it's like the same premise. And like, you see this massive area for a metal. Why can't you put more than one on the spot? Why would it? It just doesn't work. They just don't have it where it works like that.
Commander destroyed.
Green just lost his commander, and you know what that means? Jack gets to suck up all that metal once he gets the killing off the rest of these green units that are like pushing too far in. And notice now Jack, he's sucking up the commander, and he's also making a forward vehicle lab. He's bots at home but he's making a forward vehicle, so he's going to be on 2 production structures.
Yeah, he's punched a hole here, dude.
I just realized blue team is down to 3 commanders already. They're kind of getting poo-pooed on a little bit too hard.
Man, this is
Commander
insane.
destroyed.
It's like, you know, like if you think about how these battles are happening right now, it's like watching, like, you know, like a real mech battle,
Yeah.
building stuff, bringing stuff in, defending, moving up.
I notice how messy
It's
the
like
battle
how an
lines
army
are.
would move. Yeah.
Like the battle lines are very messy. Where like red versus blue, that's quite literally what it is. Like you can see where it looks like it's
Commander
nice and centered.
destroyed.
Up, another commander just blue just lost another commander. They're down at 2 now. But now pink's
Yeah,
moving
Poopy-
forward. Yeah.
Poopinator's commander almost got chow, dude.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
moved
yeah,
him
it-
back from enemy lines. Yeah, it's quite funny actually.
Commander destroyed.
Yep. And now red team lost a commander, but they can afford to lose commanders. But they're also putting down like these artillery platforms. So if you look at the south, like you got the definitive putting down artillery platforms to shoot surrounded by walls, because the walls actually do stop projectiles from hitting their main target. And there's the air players.
Destroyed.
Oh, red just lost his commander.
Oh yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Yep. But look
That dude was.
look at Blue's look who's making on top. He's got 2 bot labs and a vehicle lab producing on the north. He doesn't have a fusion at all. That just shows
Yeah,
you how
this is like-
you don't need it.
Yeah, and also like just like how the battles like turn, dude.
Yep. And I don't know if you just saw it. Teal just donated 19 fiends, which are tier 2 flame units, to Blue to push with. So even
Oh my god.
yeah, shit's going out of control quickly in the north there. Red team's starting to lose their footing. It's messy.
Dude, there's a crater where the geothermal power was, dude.
Yep.
There's actually a crater.
Yep. They're terraforming the planet, you know?
Oh man, this is awesome.
But now you have Fiend on Fiend, which is tier 2 versus tier 2. But now we have air units coming in for blue
It's been
team.
like a freaking space battle, dude.
Yep.
Oh man, that blue breaking in here is massive. And
Yeah,
he just keeps pushing in.
this is why, like, Red, he's essentially dead. He has no production. He's trying to make an advanced fusion as he's getting pushed in. He has nothing to defend himself with. He has an anti-nuke, and that's all he has to his name. He just lost that advanced, his, Neo right there.
Yeah.
Like, Red's dead.
There's a freaking crater, dude.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Yeah, look at the last stand, dude. The mechs at the top here on the ridge.
And now the air players are
over
tier
here.
2 units. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've
it's
been watching
insane.
that. I've been watching that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, this is like the 300, you know, at the, in the valley. So he's got a little choke point here. He's trying to hold back blue, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, let's go in, man. Oh
Red
shit, they got annihilated by those mammoth tanks, dude.
Yeah. Red just he's trying to make spam hurricanes, because they use they like disable units, and compare them to the oracles, except they're not as I mean, they're really effective if you have a massive amount of shurikens, but
Commander destroyed.
like, you can't stop an entire army with 1 shuriken. But yeah, there's no way. Red's just dead.
That mammoth, it's actually called a mammoth tank.
Yep. It's very tanky.
That's insane.
Yep. They're tanky
Holy
as hell.
moly. Are they built from the mechs or from
I think it's robotics.
like vehicles?
I'm pretty sure it's robotics tier 2 for Cortex.
Oh, is it from Cortex? Okay.
Yeah, Cortex gets to make them.
Dude, I will only build with Cortex for the Mammoth tank. That's a legendary tank.
You're
It's
at
a
the
Command and
switch.
Conquer
Destroyed.
tank, dude.
You're at the switch to Cortex then.
Oh man, look at that thing. It eats air. It freaking eats ground.
Yep.
That's an insane. It's a turret with legs, dude.
I'm actually surprised Red's not dead. I don't know how the hell he managed to not die to Blue right there. Like, Blue had so many units, Red had nothing. And then all of a sudden, like, Red's got air and ground, like tier 1, mind you. But, like, he's able... Oh, and he's trying to revive... He's reviving a Mammoth tank. So he's gonna have his own Mammoth in a second. Unless green comes in,
Oh,
like,
nice.
this air comes in and interferes. But yeah, if you zoom out, now the battle lines are shifted in Blue's favor. Like, it's looking really
He
bad
actually
for
said
Red.
there, don't eat. He wants
Yeah.
to resurrect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, check this air battle at the bottom, at the south here.
Yeah.
Or no, he's rather just patrolling with air.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, Red team has got 2 air players all of a sudden, but now one of the bottom air player, who's the front line, who's tech, he's now going for tier 3 and getting rid of his air production. He's switching his tech. So he
Dude,
started
this
off with
gunslinger turret.
yeah. Look, there's your welders in the south pushing into tier 1 bots. Look at that, they're decimating the bots.
Yeah, those things are amazing, dude.
Yep. And now we have
Yeah, I see him.
we have fighters and we have the gunships now for orange to try to push these this blue force back. But the commander for John Joe's about to die to Stumos. Stumos are the tier 2
Commander
bots
destroyed.
for Cortex. They're really tanky.
Yeah, that's insane. Dude, these freaking Shivas are insane.
Oh yeah, Shiva's, that's tier 3. So green
Holy
went
shit,
from,
that's...
yeah, green went straight to tier 3, and yep.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like a siege mech or something. It's like...
Yep.
Those things are like destroying, dude.
They also go in water. And
Oh man, it's not
GG.
looking good.
yeah, red team lost. They conceded.
Yeah.
And the game is like 20 minutes long.
You can get over... Yeah, you can get overwhelmed like insanely
Battle
fast,
ended.
huh?
Yep. By minute 2, the battle should already be starting, like with between ticks and stuff. I like watching games. Like, this is what I like to do whenever I'm streaming and I'm by myself. Like, I don't mind, you know.
Yeah, just watching the
spectating.
game. But do you want to do another one? We can watch another one if you like.
Yeah, we can watch these guys again. Let's see if they switch the map. They use Rotato Potatoes, like they rotate the maps around. And then there's the third faction that is still experimental, called Legion. They're kind of overpowered. Every time I see them, their shit is overpowered. Like, you literally have the Gatling tank
Dude,
from Yuri's Revenge, and as their tier
Dude, I
1
can't
unit.
believe there's a mammoth tank.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a freaking mammoth tank.
yeah. I remember Hellshound. He's one of the guys that's in the queue. Yeah, he's OS 62. Emery is OS 78. So like, there's higher level players who want to play that they're not in yet. You know, they're stuck spectating. Spectating free for alls, in my opinion, is more fun, but I don't see any. I didn't see any free for alls. I could look again. There's like, the thing about this game that I really like as well is that your OS, which let's just go ahead use StarCraft terms, your league and your MMR is separate for 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. Once you hit 4v4 on up, it's the same MMR for 4v4 up to 8v8 or even higher. But then you have a separate MMR for free for all.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. but your MMR is different for every like matchup up to 4v4 and above. And what's funny is that when Megs and I spectated a 30 versus 30 once with the developers of the game.
Holy shit.
And the developers spawned attack penguins in the middle of the fight. Attacked everyone.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
They had like freaking lasers that they were shooting out of their eyes. It was so funny. Yeah. I can't remember if I posted it in the group chat with, because I lost the screenshots on my computer because I've had to reset my PC like 3 times at this point. It might be in the bar chat or one of the bar chats I had.
Yeah, that's pretty cool that they can come in, because I noticed for Easter there were like Easter eggs all over the maps and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can actually harvest them. It's quite funny.
I know they really want to try to push like getting like higher and higher game lobbies. Like I did spectate a 50v50. In fact, it's on my TikTok before I lost my TikTok info, which sucks. But I have to make a new TikTok so I can upload there. But anyway, that's irrelevant. I spectated a 50 versus 50, and it was on a 1v1 map, and it looked so stupid.
Tell me, like, how the hell did your computer deal with it? That's what I want to know.
Oh, it was fine. It was actually completely fine, but definitely the longer the game goes, the more taxing it is when there's like too many units, because the game has a cap of like 32,000 units per side. I think it's per team, or it's all around. I think it's 32,000 in total. So then it divides.
You know,
yeah,
that limits us. I mean, why only 32,000? You know, really, dude.
Yeah, such a low.
That's a
pop
lot
cap.
of units, man.
That's
like holy crap.
If it were StarCraft 2, like you would need 30,000 workers to support your 2,000 army. You know, freaking.
That's insane.
Yeah,
dude, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a quick strong coffee for this one.
Yeah, all
Give me
good.
2 seconds.
1, 2. Oh, he freaking lied. He promised 2 seconds. He's already way beyond the time. All right, chat. How's everyone doing? I know I've been like yapping to Arcanum and try to teach him the game. How's everyone doing? I know I saw Timo earlier. Majo, I know you're here. Welcome again, Tix in your base. I don't know if you're still here. Appreciate you guys. Need to go. Kid is screaming. All good. You have yourself a good night, Majo. Still here? Appreciate it. Hey, Timo. Welcome back. Just in the game right now? All good. If you guys are new and haven't followed, be sure to click that follow button. We greatly appreciate it. I know like a lot of my information is going to be not necessarily 100% accurate. It's going to be dated because like I said, the last time I played this game a lot, I want to say it was like 2 years ago. So bear that in mind. Like last year, I maybe played, I think, oh man, I can count on one hand how many times I played last year. So that's how infrequent it was. So we'll see how things work out this year. I'd like to try to play more bar, especially with the way things have been going with StarCraft and the decline in its relevancy.
Welcome, Commander.
So, and it's been so hard for me to want to play anything in StarCraft 2 beyond co-op and team games. It's so hard for me to want to play like 1v1s in StarCraft 2. It does not help that the meta is in favor of Terran and Protoss, mostly Protoss versus Zerg and Terran versus Zerg. It really does not make it all that appealing for me as a Zerg main, you know, like I saw the Loco video this morning. Showed like I think 57 or 59% favor of PVZ and like 54 to 55% in TVZ. I'm just like, man, that's so stupid. I am building a mega big spaceship in Factorio. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to at some point, like, I don't have any money for it, but sometime within the next couple years, I need to get a new PC.
Battle started.
Yeah, dude, same year. I've got to, like, I've got other priorities right now, you know, like from a financial perspective. But like, I need to focus on that at some point and just build like a mega computer. I've already got the specs that I need. And a friend of mine was like, it was nice enough. He kind of, because look, I'm playing on like a super laptop at the moment.
Yeah.
And the chances are that I might be getting something bigger from work, but I also don't like work laptops and stuff for that, you know, like.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna. He donated. I think he's got a 3060 card that he's not using. So I said to him, "What are you gonna do with it?" He says he doesn't know. So I said, "So he's moving, and he just gave it to me." So
That's
that
cool.
3060 is gonna be helpful. Yeah, it's a nice card. 3060 is perfect for most games, dude.
Yeah. Like my 3080 is nice, but it's also like it's a totally different beast when you're talking about between streaming and gaming. 3080 without streaming is completely fine. 3080 with regular 1080p monitor, completely fine. But when you're talking about 1440 resolution and streaming, it goes down the shitter.
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, if I give you an idea, my current system that I have is like really, it's a high-end like laptop, right? I would say like power user laptop, but it's got like this weird card from NVIDIA that is specifically made for like graphics, for like doing like architecture and stuff like that. So it runs most stuff fine, but this thing, like, man, the heat it generates, I'm worried about it. Like, it really heats up, dude. I've got it on like one of those laptop cooling pads.
Yeah.
I'm constantly like blowing freaking tons of air into the damn thing. So the thing is, I need to like build a proper desktop.
Yeah.
But it's just, damn, dude, like, we have to wait. We have to wait until OpenAI crashes or whatever, so that we can get like cheap RAM and cheap cards again from data centers that are shutting down.
Yeah. Oh man, that shit ain't happening for a while over here, at least. Freaking, I was told that there's an announcement yesterday about how they want to build the very first super data center down here in Florida. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I know, dude. The thing is, there is some good news. I saw that like OpenAI canceled Sora.
Yeah.
That might free up. Well, look, what it's basically going to do is it's going to free up all Sora resources for their like GPT resources. You know, the stuff that most people use for work and stuff is the GPT stuff. You know.
Yeah. By the way, we got the two highest ELO players in here now. They're like, one is 62, the other is like 79 or something like that. So Emery is like the higher ELO, and then if I remember right, let's see, Emery is 79. Yeah, Hellshound is 62. So those two are the ones that you want to focus on for sure. Hellshound I've played against in free for all and got my ass handed to me, not by him, but like he was definitely a neighbor. So red and blue basically are the ones you want to look at, like, primarily.
Yeah.
But notice Emery went for vehicles. Vehicle workers are so derpy unless they've like improved the AI for them. They love freaking getting stuck on each other and have a hard time turning around, like turning their big fat asses to get to places, and they are faster than bot workers, but they are derpier than bot workers.
Dude, I didn't realize, like, you know, like when you occasionally watch streams and stuff and you play occasionally, I didn't realize how much how high level you actually are, dude. Like, I was like, and you were willing to play with us noobs, us rats. Holy crap, dude.
In this game, I can't even say I'm high level. In this game, I'm not even close. Still, like, but StarCraft 2 is completely different, obviously. But like,
yeah, but I mean, I'm specifically talking also about like StarCraft 2, like, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
To set it at just under a 5,000 MMR, I mean, dude, it's insane. Like,
Yeah.
here we are just like trying to balance our probes, dude.
Hey, I basically have gone. If I were to compare my 1v1 to my teams, I'm practically inactive in 1v1s. Like, I'm not even playing it anymore. I'm finding it difficult to have motivation. Like, so.
Yeah, but you reach a point as well where you're a bit fatigued, you know, by a game, especially if you've played that game a lot.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think it's healthy to, like, have more than one game that you're engaging with. Like, so bar is really new to me. So my brain is constantly, like, having to be fluid now. It has to adapt to something new. I'm curious about units. There's a lot of interest. And, yeah, I think it's good for the brain, dude. I think it's important to not, like, just play one thing
Commander
constantly.
destroyed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you play too much of one thing, then and that becomes the only thing that you ever want to touch. Like, your brain can only process so much of this. There's fatigue that will inevitably happen, and then there's only so much that you'll retain whenever you're only doing that one thing, and you're in that fatigue state. It's kind of like food fatigue. You eat too much of something, and it loses its flavor. You know.
Yeah, dude, you know, like, it's interesting. There have been like a bunch of studies done in sports psychology about like top athletes.
Yeah.
And what's interesting about many top athletes is, so they have a specialist, a professional sport. Like, let's say you've got an NBA player, right? That NBA player obviously, you know, plays a lot of basketball. And does a lot of conditioning for basketball. But they often find that that a lot of athletes also have other sports they do. Like, they'll probably play golf or maybe tennis, or, you know, there's other sports that they're also good at. If you're an athlete, you're an athlete, right? So
yeah.
And if you cross play sports, in other words, athletes who tend to have more than one sport that they're playing, even though they're professional at only one particular sport, it actually, like, benefits their game, because it breaks. There was a guy that, I'm not a sports psychologist, but there was a guy who told me that, like, you can get into like a neurological sort of rhythm
Commander
when it comes
destroyed.
to, oh crap, there goes a commander, dude. But you can sort of get into like this neurological loop where you know, your brain is only learning to do this thing, this skill, this particular movement, right?
Yeah.
And then if there's any frame of reference on the field that's beyond that particular movement, your brain doesn't quite know what to do with it. So in other words, the crystal elements of play become very crystallized. It becomes solid. But you also need a bit of fluid play. You need to be able to adapt.
Commander destroyed.
Ooh, another one went down, dude.
Yep.
So that fluid ability is very important. And people who can move between sports, for example, they build that fluid ability. It's kind of crazy. It's very interesting. Yeah, so you're better at it. So actually, if you played Bar, and you played Age of Empires, and you maybe decide to play some other game that's like an FPS game, and you play those, but you're also playing StarCraft, right? You will benefit actually in some way.
Yeah. I just realized, not just realized, but I was realizing while you were doing your explanation, like you're doing your, you're talking about that. This game has a lot more vehicle players than the last one, and more vehicle players than what's normal. Like almost everyone's vehicles
That's
right now.
interesting.
So, but yeah, no, like, I agree. Like, if you diversify, it's more beneficial. But like,
Oh yeah.
because there's only so, like, it's like you said, when you are focusing on learning and trying to master one thing, Like, yeah, it gets to be pretty linear, and you're not looking at other possibilities. You're not. It's like somebody who's trying to learn only one play style in StarCraft 2. Like, yeah, you're gonna be really good at that one play style, but if there's anything else that you try to do something else, you're shit at it. Like, if you only cheese in StarCraft 2, you're not gonna be good at macro, and then it'll become like you'll start getting like. Not just fatigued, because now you might feel inclined to want to learn macro, but like you're at a much lower level at macro play. But then you start dealing with the psychological aspects of like, oh, I'm not as good as I thought I was, because I'm only good at one part of the game. I'm not good at all parts of the game like I thought I was. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, dude. The thing is also, like, I mean, if you think about, like, I've had those moments in StarCraft where you've got a build and you're learning this build, and then something out of that frame of reference happens which messes up your build, right? Your build's not going to work in this game, and then suddenly, like, I think, if you think about any situation that you're in, you're going to either fight,
Commander
flight,
destroyed.
so fight, engage, run away, or freeze. Those are the three responses that you have. And look, you're not going to be able to run away necessarily in a game, but you will freeze. Yeah. And I know there are, like, I've had moments where I don't know what to do. Like, you're literally in a situation and you know what you should be doing. You should be doing this and this, but you're not doing it. And you know you're not doing it, and you don't know why you're not doing it. It's like you're kind of like stuck in a moment, right? That you don't quite know. And it's at those moments that fluid ability needs to take over, and you need to go, okay, what's happening on the field? What do I need to change? What can I move where? Should I rebuild a base in that corner? Dude, that was so fast.
10-minute game, and Hellhound's team was the one that won, not the other guy. So the guy, yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, games could be as short. They could be technically be shorter than that. It depends on how the game goes. Oh, I guess Yellow did a drop, dude, and we missed it. But Yellow did something that fucked things up, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, we're talking about other shit here. We have to focus more. Look at it. You want to watch one more with him and actually just focus on the gameplay. Yeah. I'm learning so much from what you're seeing stuff I'm not seeing, because I don't know the game enough. So it's really cool to hear, like, you talking about, like, all the vehicles and stuff. Like, I didn't even notice that. I just saw the units kind of moving. I didn't think. I don't know. I didn't realize that wasn't normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because a lot of people like going bots because they're cheaper. You can spam them out faster. But whenever you go vehicles, it's usually Armada going vehicles with missile trucks and Janices, and Cortex goes tanks like Pounders, I think is what they're called. They're really heavy hitting medium tanks at tier 1 that you would think it's a tier 2 unit. It's like they're that decent. But yeah, it's really like, if you like, I remember being told last year that when the game had been rebalanced to where if you want to go bots, if you like going bots, you go Cortex. If you like going tanks, you go Armada. And then I heard other people more or less saying Armada is just better than Cortex in every aspect. So it's like you kind of have to take any and all information with a grain of salt. But I feel like it really depends on like the way the tanks flow for you, or the tanks, sorry, the units flow for you, and how you perceive their effectiveness is what you should choose based off. So like, if you like tank gameplay, like Armada has a really good tank that's essentially like the Mammoth tank, but they call it the Bull.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But Cortex has, I feel like, more tier 2 tanks, like more tier 2 tank options than Armada. Armada just has like bull spam, whereas Cortex you have I wish what the hell I could remember what the hell they're called. Let's just say they have more options. Let's just leave it as that. They have this one tank that has like that shoots a rocket, and it's really, really heavy hitting at tier 2, but I can't remember the name of it for the life of me.
That's so cool, dude. No, like, yeah, this game has got so, like, it's really cool to like get into this game and learn it systematically, and just realize how much is going on. It's actually like, I mean, you really have to engage with this game with a guide that can say, hey, look at this stuff. Like, that's why I'm so grateful for you just taking me through this, because the amount of depth that's on the field here is insane, dude. There's like, I actually don't know why more people are not playing this.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it has to do with like, just look at StarCraft 2, for instance. There's a lot of people who still play 1v1s. There's a lot of people who still play 2s. There's less people playing 4s and 3s than there used to be, but they're still, they still exist. But there's a lot of people who are diehard fans of their favorite RTSs that are not willing to branch off to try something new. Just like MMOs, there's a lot of people who are still playing WoW because of that nostalgia factor. They're not willing to try other MMOs. They just like their favorite freaking regurgitated bullshit that they've dealt with for years, because I have a nostalgic attachment to this. I played this game for 20 years, you know.
Yeah,
I'm teaching my kids how to play. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a mistress that sucks you in, dude. Because, like, I mean, I've got that relationship with Diablo.
Yeah.
So, you know, Diablo 1, I was a huge fan. We used to play that in high school, and I remember pulling all-nighters. You know, like, you're up in the middle of the night, and the stars are out, and we're at my friend's house, and we've got, like, 4 PCs, and we're all playing Diablo 1.
Yeah.
And, you know, that, like, Diablo 1 music, and... you know, especially when you go outside on a cold evening and you hear the, you know, in the background and stuff. So I've got like deep nostalgic memories of Diablo 1, and then Diablo 2 just is brilliant. There's nothing that compares to Diablo 2. I played that game for thousands of hours. I loved it.
You'll laugh.
And literally just with a paladin, dude.
You'll laugh. I've never played Diablo 1 or 2. My first Diablo was Diablo 3.
Oh, the worst Diablo known to man.
I enjoyed it for the first month. Then what killed it for me was when I was on Inferno, which was the highest at the time. On my Barbarian, died. I was died to the servers lagging, and I said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Dude, you need to get into Diablo 2 Remastered. I think you'd actually enjoy that. You know, if you form a, I always invite people. I say, if you want to play, you know, Diablo 2. Resurrected, sorry, D2R. You know, I'm there. That game it's so much fun to play multiplayer, and you know, items. Okay, but anyway, so the mistress thing. So Diablo 2, then Diablo 3 came out, and I was very disappointed. Like the thing that really disappointed me about Diablo 3 was, it was dumbed down a lot. Like everything's just like done for you in the game. You literally just have to get items that max out a particular. You know, main attribute or core attribute of your character, and that's it. And you just run around and vaporize freaking everything around you. So like so I don't know. It just felt like there was no progression. I didn't feel like I was progressing, and I think that was the main thing about like Diablo 2 is like if you went ahead of where you were supposed to be, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
So you know that there's a set difficulty in the world, and you match your character's ability and items to how well you're doing at those levels, right? So you have a very good baseline of how you're doing. Diablo 3 doesn't really give you that. You just have to like max out stuff, and that's it. And you're just wasting things. And also the way Deckard Cain died.
Yeah.
I mean, like Deckard Cain, if you play Diablo 1 and 2, that guy's like the old man that's with you, man. You know, like. We love Deckard Cain, dude. Stay a while and listen. You know, like I freaking love that dude. Yeah. And then he ends up dying to a fairy goddess witch.
Welcome, Commander.
Let's leave this lobby, by the way.
Ridiculous.
So at the top right, click lobby, and then click leave battle, because this lobby basically died.
Okay, I'm gonna do that now. I'm still loading in. Sorry, dude. I'm a little bit behind you.
That's all good.
I think also in terms of internet, I'm on the other side of the world, dude.
I didn't want to interrupt your conversation with what you were saying. Otherwise, I would have interrupted and said, yo, leave.
Please, dude, just interrupt. Like, I ramble on about shit. But, like, yeah, so then, but I still bought Diablo 3, dude, and I bought the expansion. Because I thought the expansion would fix things. And then I was just disappointed. Then Diablo 4 comes out, and I'm like, there's new hope. So what do? I pre-order it.
Yeah.
Not only that, I played it for 250 hours, was disappointed, and then, let me just leave here, hold on, leave battle, okay, and I was disappointed, and then I see, they've got a new expansion coming out. I was like, okay, maybe that'll change things, so I bought
Join
that.
Join up with me. Yeah. Join through friends list.
Cool. So I keep going like through the cycle, yeah.
Diablo 4 I was actually happy about. I thought like it was great. The first month was awesome. And then once you reach endgame, once everybody started reaching endgame after the first month and stuff, like end game, it got boring. Like incredibly boring.
Yeah.
Trying to get, and then I never played the expansion for D4 because I was like, I'm gonna learn from my lesson. I'm not gonna just fall for the hype, and I'll wait. And people said it was shit. And I was like, all right, good thing I saved myself $80.
Yeah, you see the big difference, I think, Soulsteel, like what made Diablo good versus what in my mind, right? So this is now my preference that I'm giving. And not necessarily everyone will agree, but if you're playing an ARPG like Diablo or something like that, what you want to do is you want to focus a lot of the stuff on randomizing things. So in other words, you want to be able to like battle in areas and some random monster drops something insane. Okay. And and that suddenly changes your game, and you have to think about like, okay, now I've got this thing. How do I match it with my attributes? Like let me start building up my attributes. So in other words, what Diablo 4 is doing is it's saying, okay, you've got these 5 systems. Now, in order for you to upgrade these 5 systems, you need to do Hell Gates or whatever. Okay, to do System 1. You need to do the Underworld for System 2. You need to. So what they're basically doing is saying you have to play these things to max out your character. Okay, and I'm like, but why? That's stupid. That's like showing me the behind the scenes of an ARPG. Like Diablo 1, if you went into like the labyrinth, dude, if you clicked on a shrine wasn't always going to give you a positive outcome. There are shrines in Diablo 1 that if you click on them, they subtract like 5 of your strength attributes for no reason other than you fucking clicked on it, right? So the thing is, there's always this like fear of like, what am I going to encounter? And I'm building my character based on what I find and what I upgrade, right?
Here, let's leave this lobby too. Let's leave this lobby. Sorry, and
cool.
Just follow me. Just join through the friends list. This is the map Supreme Isthmus I was talking about.
Yeah.
They're about to start.
So just to like wrap it up, I think you just need to like stop doing systems and rather just make it invisible and let the player play. Right?
Yeah.
Let them build stuff. Like, but then a lot of people say, oh, but that's like too hardcore now. For players, players don't have time to like decide what attributes to click stuff into, and I don't know. I think that's nonsense, because if that was the case, then Path of Exile would be terrible, and Path of Exile is actually like insanely loved by everyone. Yeah,
it's complex, and everyone in Tux High, like Majo said, PoE2 is much better. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's an opinion, but like, yeah, a lot of people have that opinion, and that game has more complexity than Diablo.
It's Diablo 2. It's basically like, if you think about like, PoE, it's Diablo 2 in every sense of Diablo 2, except like maybe with the runes, right? They just took the whole idea of like the runes and the gemming and stuff further. So Diablo 2, I mean, had rune words, and there are no hints. Soulsteel, at which rune words do what. You needed to figure that out in the game, dude. That was what created the end game, made the end game so amazing, because you've tried this rune word, it has given you this option. Now, I need to find the same runes to try a different rune word with the same runes, right? So you're going to go play to get those things, right? And I think that's the thing. There's reasons to do shit. You're doing it out of curiosity, but the game, you go back to the game constantly. And that's something that like I don't like when they baby you, and there's too much dialogue in Diablo 4. I don't want to chat to everyone. Every mission is basically chat to person A, run to place B, find thing, bring back to person A, and that's basically it. That's everything.
Yeah. Majo asks, did you play PoE too? To you?
I have not yet, Majo. I've actually like been focusing a bit more on strategy lately.
Welcome, Commander.
And so I'm trying to get back into strategy. That's why I asked Soulsteel, please, dude, help me with Bar, adopt a noob, because Bar looks insane. It's new, it's fun. People are like Like, there's so much you can do here. You can observe players playing. It's like having a television set, dude, with everything, with all the channels.
And the great thing about bar is that if you, the more you play, the more likely you're gonna run into people who are like content creators as well. What was it? Myself and my buddy Gamer, we played with and against Winter on here on bar like
Wow.
like 2 years ago or a year ago.
That's pretty insane, dude.
Yeah. So unlike StarCraft 2, where like you have to play and get good at 1v1s to run into somebody who's like popular, you know, and is good at the game. Whereas in this game, you have a better chance of running into like other content creators and shit that like you might want to play against, or you might want to play like a chance to play with.
Yeah, I've been thinking about like, you know, okay, let's watch, dude. Let's get into this. Stop talking.
Well, it's still the planning phases, but like the only reason why I brought that up is simply because it's like it's not an exclusive club when it comes to playing with the bigger people. Unlike StarCraft 2, where like it is a club, it is an exclusive. All right, so notice how this is the map I told you, one of the 2 maps that people love spamming the shit out of because there's roles.
Yeah.
Like you have the air and eco players in the back on both sides. There's the person who's considered the pond player, which if you look at Vexlo or Crash and Burn, they both started themselves in the water because there's tidal generators, which if you look at the top, you have wind and you have tidal speed. Tidal speed is like the energy that's always at 21. Imagine a windmill that's always at that number. That's what tidal generators are. And
dude, so water is actually pretty potent if you can find it on a map.
Yeah. So like Vexlo is doing this because he's actually going to feed the frontliners, or both the pond players are going to feed the frontliners, the front 2 guys, energy, so they don't have to make so many windmills at the beginning. They get to skip windmills. See, like Crush and Burn, he's giving his generators out. Vexlo's giving the tidal generators out. It's like an energy boost early on, so they can push the middle early on. But now you can see one land bridge on this map, so it's a choke. Yeah. It's a point of contention that everybody is going to contribute towards. But then you have 2 naval players. Navy, in my opinion, is the hardest role to fulfill on the map like this. Because look at Cheap Thrills. Like, he's so far away from the water, he needs an air transport to transport a worker to the water in order to start his naval yard. I still haven't figured out how to make Navy work very well. Like, because I'm such a noob.
I'm not even gonna try that yet.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Purple's gonna lose their commander early on. Look at that in the very middle. Oh no, he's getting surrounded, but he's gonna barely survive.
The Alamo over there, dude. The Alamo.
Oh no, he's about to lose it. It's so low.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
He's gonna barely survive, but he has a chance now.
How the hell? Yeah, it's so cool because, like, you know, like you were explaining now, I've finally found the button to double click on you to see your vision. So I'm actually seeing your vision live right now.
Oh, okay. I'm just kidding.
Oh, stop it, man. Getting seasick.
So then also what they're going to do is like, these area players, they will generally make a transport for these guys to also yoink these islands. They want to get these windmills for the naval players so they can have extra mexes. Otherwise, they're stuck with like 4, or I guess 6 right here, right? Because then where else are they gonna get their mexes? Like, do you really see any? I see in the on the other side. So yeah, here we go. We have ourselves our first stalemate, and red team has got majority of the land mass, like the land bridge, like. But you see how he's sucking up the metal, the rocks for the metal and energy?
Yeah, he's trying from the like environment and stuff. Dude, all I'm worried about is Purple's commander. Yeah,
he'll heal over time. Like, see, he's at 24%, 25%, but like he went vehicles.
Living on the edge there, dude.
Quite literally. Yeah. But he went vehicles, so
literally.
The longer he sits there and is able to bank up, like, he's gonna end up with a stronger army in the long run. versus these bots. Like we have thugs out already,
Yeah.
but like we have the Janus, we have artillery, we have a stout, which is the medium tank. You know, you have the rover. He's got shell shocker, so he's on the rotation. See the rotation? I'm assuming that you can see what I'm seeing. Like I clicked on the production and
Yeah, I saw that.
so
I saw that, yeah.
He's on the 1-1-1-1-1 rotation. Here we go.
Yeah, it's so cool that I can see like your vision and what you're clicking on and everything. It's really nice. I like this. Like this is really like something that StarCraft 2 could really benefit from in an update.
Commander,
Oh, yeah.
self-destructed.
And that's going to be the eco player, and that's the other side. So he's going for tier 2 already. He's got to suck up the commander. But you notice windmills,
Yeah,
energy
that's
converters.
1.2k minerals for like a commander. Holy crap.
Yep.
Commander, self-destructed.
And now
Does the metal rot away, dude, over time?
No.
Like if you
No.
left it there? No.
no,
Okay.
but if another person wants to degun it, they could destroy it. So
Oh, I'm with you. So blow it up, right? Like just blast that
Yeah.
area. Okay.
this is Legion, by the way. They allowed the Legion, so this is Legion's tech. They are still experimental. I don't know anything about Legion. At least I shouldn't say I don't know anything. I don't know that much about them. They're still a
wind is
mystery.
pumping.
Yep.
The wind is pumping right now. Yeah, it's helping that one player massively.
Oh yeah, and then there's this spot, the geo spots. So this person is
Commander,
basically
self-destructed.
frontline tech. He's basically like he's gonna give tier 2 to the front line. That's his role in some lobbies. Depends on the lobby. But look what he's mostly focusing on, like energy conversion. He has no production. He just has this shit because he wants to get himself to a point where he can just pump tier 2 units. Oh,
Yeah, his name is ironically like Sim City. So it makes sense, dude.
but look at the run by that blue team did. The hovercraft.
Oh crap.
This guy could get fucked over if his commander gets out of position. Oh, he went cloak though. He's cloak and then boom, degunned. So yeah, your
Oh,
commanders. The commanders have this toggle right here. I don't know if you see the high priority. There's to the right of high priority. There's visible. That's your stealth ability.
Yeah.
Your commander can go stealth if you, but it costs energy to move while stealth. Otherwise, just staying still. I think it's 1,000 energy. It burns at every interval. I don't remember what the interval is. If it's every second or whatever. So like when you move, like see how he's. Oh no, he's not invisible anymore. But is there anybody that's invisible? That's no. So whenever you like run low to energy and your commander is supposed to be cloaked, the cloaking field goes down. You know, imagine Star Trek where,
Yeah, you're.
our generators are down,
Yeah,
our cloak field's going to, you know, yeah. Imagine that basically.
Yeah, it's a power hungry bastard. Yeah.
Yep. Also, right here, this Charlie guy, no energy, so he's not able to like his. You can see that symbol over their head. Whenever units
Yeah.
are shooting, like they actually use energy to shoot as well.
Wow, did not know that. That's interesting.
So like,
Mousers or fat bitch.
you can't degun when you're low on energy. If you try degunning, because every degun is 1,000 energy you burn. So if you're trying to degun, your commander just won't shoot. Anytime you see like this symbol over your head and you're low on energy, that means that unit can't shoot regularly. It's not as effective. It's not able to shoot at a regular interval that it normally would.
Commander,
So similar to like.
self-destructed.
Oh shit! So similar to like Command and Conquer, where like in a sense, you know, if you don't have enough power, you know, all of your automated defenses, Tesla coils, everything's gonna go offline. In
Correct.
this case, it doesn't go offline; it just reduces the firing.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
That's for units and
And it applies
structures.
to units as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it applies to units as well. That's the difference. Okay.
We have a run by.
So
an
power
air.
is absolutely essential, dude. Yeah, look at this air. Holy crap.
Yep. But notice, Yellow came over here. He's spamming turrets. Yellow's the Navy player. He hasn't made an. He's just now got his naval yard up, right? Like, but compared to
Yeah, he was
Teal,
hoping the ground battle would take some time. Yeah, but looks like
Yeah.
Teal's like got a fleet already, dude.
Yep. But I still think
US
Teal's kind of
Navy.
fucked right
Yeah,
now.
U.S. Navy versus British Navy, dude.
Yep.
Like 30 ships versus one.
Yep. But here we go. We have like pink air versus the navy for blue team over here on this side.
Holy crap! What the hell is that? It's like a dreadnought battleship thing.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
that's
it's getting
the
hit by the dragonflies.
yeah, that's Legion stuff. It's like an aircraft carrier. Look, it has like 2 little helipads on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a drone
that's getting
carrier.
hit.
Yeah. That shit's dead.
Oh. Yeah, I can see he's building little like missiles and things.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's gone.
So your units are also building things, right? So do they also use metal sometimes? Some units?
So I don't know 100%. Like that was the Legion unit. Like Legion units, that's like a drone carrier. I think it's just like a. I think it does use resources. It's like when you're trying to make a nuke, you need energy to make a nuke. Yeah. So.
Yeah, or like for interceptors, in StarCraft, you need minerals, right, to replace them, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's using energy to build the drones. But like, here we go. Like I said, I don't understand Legion all that much.
Cool. There's a carryall.
Yeah, that's the transport from this air player who donated to the eco player, and he's gonna drop the worker off because he's gonna transfer the ownership.
Gets Amazon like delivery.
Yeah,
everything.
See, look, watch. He's
gonna. Here we go, my man.
He's about to start the workers. Start the mexes, the tier 2 mexes, and then he handed it over. See, like it's teal now. It's no longer green.
Yeah.
So.
Dude, you know what I love about this game is even that drop is epic. Sending a dude to your friend. Like you can imagine, like I think you and we play Command and Conquer a lot. So I can just imagine the cutscene of like the carryall dropping this massive thing and then like lifting off. It's pretty cool.
Yep. But see, now Yellow's Sea is attacking blue team's land, right? So like now blue team's ships are coming in. They have to come in, but these ships are not as strong as these ships. It's like throwing Zerglings against roaches.
You're gonna get some straight up Hormuz action here, dude. Right at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Now he's calling for help from the air player, but the air player is non-existent. He has no production.
What I also like about this game is like like in real battle, if it doesn't matter how much stuff you have, there are things that counter other things like pretty well.
Yeah.
So if you had like 6, like that's why we no longer or no navy really builds dreadnoughts anymore. Like massive battleships, because it's a massive amount of cost to get that battleship built, and it can be taken out by a single missile, right?
Yeah.
Adios, or one torpedo. So the point is, why invest so much money and energy into the dreadnought if you can build like 17 destroyers with missile capability and anti-torpedoes and stuff like that. It's so the funny thing is, this game reflects that to some extent. Like, you could have like a lot of units coming in, but one guy could have like a top tier unit and suddenly, you're outmatched immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, like that fat boy, dude. I mean, literally, you might be losing a line battle. You bring one fat boy in, you push them back probably like, I don't know, like in-game meters, probably like 200 meters, back.
Yep.
And then if I had the radar bot when I had the fat boy, I would have pushed them back even further.
Mm-hmm. Also, that's something to explain. You see that that thing right here, all this lightning stuff that's happening? I don't know if you saw the missile.
Yeah.
That's something that's fired from something called a Juno. It uses energy to shoot the missile. It does so like you can, as long as you have the energy for it, you can launch it. It's like the range for it is pretty long. I don't remember if it's like global or not. I think it's global range. But what it does is it destroys
like an ICBM. Yeah.
Yeah. But like it shoots, its only purpose is to destroy radars and spam bots like ticks.
Oh, okay, so it's like an EMP almost. Yeah.
If you destroy radar jammers, regular radars, and it destroys ticks. So I'm trying to see who built it though, because I can't seem to find it. Anyway, just know that it exists. It's somewhere. Somebody built it. Now he's going crazy with the
This
tier
guy's
1.
going for massive energy conversion
Yeah.
to like metal, dude. Holy
Yeah.
moly.
But look at what they're mostly what the
This is metal economy with like very little like power economy.
Yeah, let's see what I told you about this. 2 fusions. He's got windmills, but he went straight to 2 fusions. And now he's got an anti-nuke. It's minute 14,
So
anti-nuke.
he's feeding right now. Is he feeding?
This
basically?
he's the eco player. He's trying to get his economy up so he can go tier 3 or whatever he decides to go for. But like his role was to give everybody tier 2 workers, and then he's either gonna go tier 3 or he's gonna like spam tier 2 units with spam, like tick spam or whatever, or bot spam.
Yes. So like he's kind of like, so if I'm trying to make comparisons to what I know, right? So I would almost say like could I say that that player, okay, he's giving economy, which is different from StarCraft, but he's going for a longer build. So like, you know, if you're building with Protoss and you decide, hey, I'm not going to go with any like lower tier units, I'm going to try to go to high level air. It takes you a long time to get there. You're going to have to build a lot of shit and get a lot of eco. But then once you've got that eco, you know, you're suddenly going to jump ahead with that unit. And that's basically what he's doing at the moment. Same strat, basically. I'm hoping. Yeah.
Hey, King Kai. Yeah, he's the carrier rusher from Protoss. If y'all run StarCraft 2, let me know. All right, sounds good, King Kai.
Destroyed.
Yeah, I'm teaching Ark some bar. If you want, you know, you're welcome to stick around and learn some bar too. You know, we're spectating games right now. But see, look, another guy. He's the Geo player, mass windmills, mass tier 1 energy converters. But he's got tier 2. But he's not really making any units, right? He's just kind of But look, platypuses.
Commander destroyed.
I like the arrows on the map, dude.
Yep.
I love that stuff. I love like, you know, like the strat, like circle this area, attack here.
Yeah, see, like he's
So
grouped right
cool.
here. There could be another group right here, and then they're gonna push forward this way. Yep. And then they might circle around. And, anyway.
Yeah, I got a short clip there, dude.
I deleted it.
It's the attack of the foreskin, dude.
yeah. But here's the platypus
definitely-
run by.
I love how you move away from it.
Yep. Oh, I deleted it too. At the bottom right, there's the erase button. What is this game? This is called Beyond All Reason, or what we call Bar. Okay, so Green's he's got tier 2 defense structures, like a tier 2 defense structure. But the platypuses are looking for the anti-nuke, the destroy, or like the Geo.
Oh yeah, the anti-nuke.
Yep. But notice what the conturts. The conturts are trying to eat up these platypuses as well. That's like his only defense. Up there goes the converters.
Yeah. Oh crap.
Green
anything with energy blows up big, dude.
Yep. Watch this Geo. This Geo's gonna be huge when it gets destroyed.
Yeah, it's gonna take out everything, dude.
Yep.
So he's sacrificing those smaller units to get that.
Yep. Green's dead.
That blast. Yeah.
I mean, actually, Green's not dead.
Man,
He does have 1 fusion, but like there's no more metal conversion.
Dude, I love the crater. It's just so awesome.
Yep. Oh, and then there's the team blaming.
Destroyed.
Yeah, I'm so used to like units just disappearing off the map when they die, you know, like just fade out to save memory.
Yeah. Enjoy. I'll be back. All right, King Kai. Thanks again for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Cheers,
and
man.
We have tier 2 ships for yellow now, pushing. Oh, and we have, okay, it's still just tier 2. We don't have any capital ships just yet.
Yeah.
They are coming.
Yeah, this navy is building, dude. Building. How's the other navy guy doing? Yeah.
The
red. I think it's the crimson red. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just existing, you know. He's existing.
Yeah, he's sort of.
Look at the other, like the blue navies too. It's like he's about to go. This is gonna be equivalent of blue having Zerglings versus freaking Immortals and Colossus. You know, like he's about to get steamrolled by Yellow's navy.
Yeah, Yellow's got the like the joint operations, right?
Yep.
He's got like a few, like if I were to look at that army, I don't know any of the units. I'd say he's got gunboats. He's got like a few destroyers.
He has
few
a tier.
subs.
Yeah, he has a tier 2
Some
submarine.
anti-air.
Yeah. And here we go.
Oh,
Here's
man,
our
here we
first
go.
big naval fight.
Because he's drawing them back. He's drawing them back. Does he see them? Yeah, he sees them. He's going for the the buildings. Okay.
And-
Oh,
and he's gonna kite.
they are hitting, dude. Yeah. And you also notice he doesn't attack move. He just moves his units, right?
Yeah, attack move
They will
actually
do
does
the rest
worse.
themselves.
Yeah, the only unit
Yeah.
you want to attack move with are artillery units. Like not like these long range
Oh,
units.
nice
but I'm talking
pushing.
about
He's
actual
going
artillery.
Trafalgar, dude.
Yeah.
Oh
Just-
man, he actually did like the Battle of Trafalgar, dude. He went like into ramming speed. He rammed them.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And he won. I like that was just a steamroll. He is lost.
At the Battle of Trafalgar, dude, the British like pushed their ships into the French fleet, like into them, and then they engaged them like point blank, dude. And they won it because of that. That's exactly what this dude did. now he's through, dude.
That's
No
how-
defenses. He can now like just.
Yeah. That's how Navy works, and that's how bot wars work. Because here's a piece of information I haven't shared yet that I learned from a friend explaining it to me. When it comes to bot wars with like pawns and grunts and stuff, you want them to get closer because they actually do more damage when they're up point blank shooting at stuff.
Yeah, so you want to run them up. They're almost like riflemen in an army.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah, so bots like
Yeah, that's-
tier 1, like starter bots, you want them to get in their face.
Yeah, that's one of the like major tactics if you're fighting against artillery or any form of like ranged weapon, right? Like if you're going to take a fixed position where there are like ranged weapons, you need to close the distance between your army and that fixed position as quickly as possible. That's like so in other words, if you're advancing, if you start like slowing down or getting bogged down, you're dead. You have to keep pushing forward. It's absolutely essential until you can get in range and then like engage. Like I remember that's like a whole thing in I don't know if you watch Band of Brothers.
Yeah, I
But
have.
that Battle of Bastogne.
Yeah.
That when they're like in the field and they're supposed to advance as quickly as possible and they're getting annihilated because their one leader is like missing in action. And then the one dude goes in and just tells them, go forward, dude, and that's it.
Yep. Oh, by the way, this is the zombie army. He resurrected these units, the ones that have halos over their heads. Those are resurrected
Oh,
units.
dude, that's so funny. The music is also like at the moment quite like foreboding when you said zombie and then you zoomed in on the army. I'm like, oh shit, there it is, dude.
Yeah.
That's so cool. So there's that crimson red, or is that yeah, that's crimson reds, dudes, eh? Yeah.
Yep. He's pink and crimson red are working together, like air and sea, wanting to push on this sea guy, because like you can see that these two players are not as strong as sea as this guy is. Like he's making a capital
Spicy
ship
Wheeler
now.
is gonna get it, dude.
He's making the Black Hydra, which is a capital ship.
Holy shit. USS Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, torpedo. These should be the torpedo bombers, yeah, for Navy. Oh, no, never mind.
Holy shit, lasers.
That's Legion's air shit.
No, those aren't lasers, those are phasers. They're literally the
Yep.
same color as phasers from Star Trek, dude.
Yep. That's so cool. But yeah, that's Legion. But here
They just
comes.
come through and they're going for another attack. It's so awesome.
Oh yeah, holding left alt, you can change the angle.
Oh, that's so cool, dude.
Oops. So yeah, you can do stuff like this.
Good lord, this is like proper battle, dude. Look at this.
Commander,
Yeah,
destroyed.
the music when you went to that cutscene.
Yeah, yeah.
It's really good. Yeah.
Shit, what the hell happened in the game? Oh wait, there we go.
But you see, that's the problem I have with like space, you know, like space battle movies, like Star Wars or Star Trek.
Yeah.
You're working in 3 dimensions, right? So, so you know, up, down, sideways, whatever. So like, how do you create a choke point in space? Like, if you wanted to defend Earth, right? How would you do it? you'll have to do it in a spherical shape around Earth because they can come from any angle, right?
Yeah.
So, unless you've got like a base hidden within an asteroid field that is completely around you and there's only one way in or out, you can't really have a battle for a strategic position. The only other strategic position would be planets, right? Closer to the front line.
But even then, like planets are typically spaced out so far in between each other, and even the asteroid belts, like a lot of asteroid belts are actually like spaced out. Like I mean, asteroid belts. Sorry,
Exactly.
asteroids within the belt. They're not next to each other like in the movies. They're spaced out pretty decently.
Yeah, and I think also like almost spherically as well. Like but you know things tend to also do discs in space. Like
yeah,
you know if you look at like Earth and stuff, we're on like a planar, you know, level with like some of the other planets. But like yeah, so the point is like I really want to see like, you know, that Star Trek could do better there, and like I want to see more of that stuff. Make it more realistic, right? In terms of like, for example, I don't know if you remember the Battle of the Angels or the Sacrifice of Angels in Deep Space Nine. So it's like the Starfleet wants to get to Deep Space Nine, but they have to first get through another fleet. Now that makes sense if that fleet constantly shadows your ships, right? So wherever you go, they go, right?
yeah, yeah.
So then they can't get you. You can't get there unless you go through them because they're gonna constantly shadow you. But then like show us some maneuvering first. Show us like how they're shadowing you. So every time you jump to X, they jump to X. Every time you jump to Y, they jump to Y. So cool. Now we have to go through them. Ooh,
I missed
nice.
it. That was a nuke. That was an anti-nuke shooting too late.
Oh,
Like
that's so cool.
So basically, let's see. Is it who was it that shot? Oh yeah. So for it, he's making tier 3. We forgot to check up on these guys. Somebody made the nuke.
Yeah.
That shot.
Yeah, that thing, like, holy shit, dude, it's insane. And you were zoomed out as well. It like blinded me.
Yeah. This is the Black Hydra, by the way, that I was talking about. Look at the range of it. You see that, like that red circle, the edge of it, like
USS Abraham Lincoln, dude.
This is why you can't lose C that easily. If you do, like, this is what's gonna happen to like the entire side of the base. And this player right here is usually the one that gets fucked over because this C. Because look at it. So this is the player that usually gets fucked over on this side because this C player has to go all the way down here, and this C player is right next to the C. So usually they get bombarded first, but no, it's the other way around this time. So...
Yeah, and he was relying on like Teal, that player, to like protect his coast, and that guy's gone now, dude.
Yeah, he's like, this is where he is. He's now a land player. Like he's now gone to being a land player because he's fucked. He lost the C.
A nuclear missile launch detected, dude.
Let's see where it's coming from.
Oh, baby.
The anti-nuke missed.
Dude, I love the word anti-nuke. You know, like, because it sounds like, okay, like anti-air, anti-nuke makes sense, but like I'm thinking like antichrist. Like, you know, like the nuke and the anti-nuke, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, usually the anti-nukes are like, one anti-nuke is enough to deal with a couple of missiles, but if there's too many missiles launched at the same time, like anti-nuke can only have up to 20 missiles in it at a per facility, and then if say like 10 nukes launch at a spot, you only stop like maybe half of them with one anti-nuke. You need multiple anti-nukes to deflect it. So there's even like, you have to have some redundancies for that as well, like added layers of protection. And then there's also the plasma deflectors to deflect against plasma like projectiles.
Yeah. It's insane, dude. It's insane how cool this is.
Battle.
It's like, you know, like those battles that you imagine as a kid, dude.
Yeah. Well, we spectated quite a bit today.
Oh yeah, dude. That was actually nice. Yeah, next time I'll get my Command and Conquer working, and then we can play that next time, dude. Sorry about that one.
That's all good. It's all good. I don't know what your schedule is for this weekend, how free you are, or if you're not free.
Dude, I'm pretty free. Like so, we can also like if you want to hit tomorrow, I'm free, and then Sunday, I'm also free. It just depends on the time Sunday, because Monday I have to be at work, unfortunately, early. I might not be able to go as late, right? So I think you're about 6 hours
Ahead. I mean, I'm 6 hours behind you. Yeah.
behind me, yeah. So in other words, like if you add 6 hours to where you are now, that's where I am. What time is it here, though? I don't even know.
For right now,
Oh,
right now it's 7. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here in the morning. So yeah, so I'm happy Friday to play late, and Saturday. I think just Sunday I'm gonna have to I just need to crash so I can at least do work, on Monday.
No. You must get back into the basement on Sunday, and
No!
you have to get back in the basement, and you gotta be on my stream all night.
Oh man, let me out! Yeah, but dude, no, I must admit, I just want to say thank you for showing me the ropes here, because this has really changed my perspective on what I need to do. I've sort of got a bit of a roadmap from you now, in terms of what I should be trying and doing, and so that's gonna help me a lot just to practice correctly. So thank you, and I'm sure you're gonna see stuff that I'm doing that's inefficient, when we play later, and then we can I can update that as we go, right? So yeah, I'm going to make it a mission to get better at bar, which is not going to be difficult. I think that's a really doable thing, right? I'm already better just watching you. Yeah.
You just have to get to a state where you're able to play against other people, which won't take very long. It's just a matter of when it comes to winning. But that's another road.
Yeah. I don't care about that right now.
Yeah, it's about just right now. It's just a matter of getting familiar with the game, because me, Cassidy, we just want to play with people that are, capable of holding up their own. Winning and losing isn't as important. It's a matter of people having fun by being able to keep their hold up their own. So it won't take long.
Yeah.
It does not take long. As long as you put in the effort to learn the game, then it's not that big of a deal.
No, absolutely, dude. And I think, I think it's important also, you need to be able to have fun with the game, but then there's also that part where you want to hit your competitive ability a bit, and the thing is, what I notice is, if you have to separate those worlds a bit. On the one hand, we can have fun with the noobs like us, but on the other hand, there's also the more serious side where you want to push your skill level to the next level, and that's only going to happen if you play higher level, more seriously, and so I understand that completely. And I mean, you also don't want to die in the first few seconds, or minutes of the game because someone doesn't know how to build a unit, right? I mean, then it's not fun for anyone. But yeah, so the only thing I'm worried about is embarrassing myself, dude. That's the only thing.
Nah, it's not that.
If I'm slightly competent, then I'll be happy.
Yeah. Well, what we could do is tomorrow, can do Red Alert 3, finish that, and if you want to, we could play bar. We could go versus AI. I don't know if you wanted to do a game of versus AI. I saw you get off, so I'm assuming you want to. It seemed to me, it seemed like you wanted to go to bed. But if you wanted, we could do a game or two versus AI.
Yeah, I'm fading a bit, dude, at the moment, so I can feel I need to hit the sack, but definitely tomorrow I'm in, dude, and I just want to see anytime, so also I'm also I don't know, the morning, okay, early morning for you is 1 a.m. is hectic from there on, but that's early morning for me, but later morning, 8-9ish. So I'm thinking anything, just when what looks like an hour that I'll be awake. I'm normally awake after 8 a.m. my time. Just let me know, dude. I'm pretty much available the whole day into the evening. So, if you decide you want to do an earlier or a later one, just let me know. I'm there. I think because I find this so valuable, learning from you here. Thank you. It's cool, dude. Really.
No worries. No worries.
Build my skills, man.
Well, my only issue is just with how things are going on. I'm busy randomly. But with errands, running errands. Fine, I'll just let you know whenever I'm available, and then we can just jump into bar. My desks. What about Factorio or Terraria? Well, I mean,
we need to get into that, dude.
The problem is I don't own either of those games, and I don't have money to buy those games. And bar is free. So I'm willing to teach bar because that's a game I could actually get people up to where I'm at, and then we can all surpass each other at our own paces.
Yeah.
But if I can get myself back into bar, then like I can like StarCraft 2 is fun with co-op and teams, but like bar does teams way better than StarCraft 2. And if more people want to play bar, I mean, the bar does not have the restriction of going only up to 4 players. You know, like if I had a friend group of 16 people, I could play with all 16 people on bar, and it would just be 16 versus 16 or 17 versus 17. Unlike StarCraft 2, where I have to tell a couple friends, "Hey, sorry guys, go fuck yourselves for a bit while I go play with these guys now."
Yeah. Everyone can play. That's the cool thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we get more people are interested in wanting to actually, play bar and learn bar, it's not that big of a deal. I don't mind helping get people caught up to where I'm at. It's just a matter of everybody also needing to like take some time. Like when you're in the very beginning stages, take some time to play against the AI, practice what you learned. Like Ark, you actually now have quite a few replays that you get to go over of people who are much better than me now in 8v8 scenarios. If I buy you the game, will you play it, guys?
What's a Terrarium and
Terraria? I would say honestly no. Factorio, I would say yeah, but I don't want to like Factorio. Like if somebody expresses interest, like in this case, Arcanum wants to learn bar, I'll prioritize bar whenever Ark's around.
Yeah, but I just want to say to Madjo, we must get back into because remember we still have a Minecraft server, dude. We have and I haven't gone into that Minecraft server in a long time. We need to get that Minecraft server back up and running in some way. I bought us a Minecraft server, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So every month I see Microsoft taking money. I'm like, I haven't played Minecraft this month, at all. But it's there. It has all our stuff in it, so I'm keeping it up and running.
Yeah.
But we need to play. We need to hit some Minecraft. Look, it's all good, but there's bar. There's so many games. That's the problem. There's so many games and too little time to focus on everything. I know with Factorio or Terrarium, I'm gonna have to learn a brand new game, right? From scratch. So I need to first get this bar out of my system. Once I've got bar out of my system, and maybe a bit of Minecraft out of my system, then I'm going to be into that big time. I don't know if you've ever played Soulsteel Anno 1800.
I haven't, but I saw when you were playing it, I looked into it a little bit. It looked interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool, dude. It's the thing is, Anno is also a nice game to play with friends because you can literally have 6 players on a massive map and you're building economies and dude, it's quite funny. You can do economic warfare. So you can either decide, hey, let me build some battleships and go and take down one of the dudes, or you can say, okay, no, screw that. I've got more money than you. I've got massive economies. I'm just going to buy shares in your island. And now, if you buy shares in someone's island, you own those shares. You're earning income off those shares. They're losing that income, and they have to buy back what you've purchased at a price that is market related. So if they don't have cash to buy back, your shares, you can buy another share, and eventually that island becomes yours, dude. It's the worst. Excuse me for saying it's the worst fuckery I've ever seen in a game. It's like a board game I've played called Sorry. I don't know if you've ever played this board game called Sorry, where the main aim is you move, and then the opposition can decide, do they move or do they knock you back? 5 places, and people can team up against anyone on the map. It's like a free for all. So literally, your friends could decide, we just want to annihilate you because you're ahead the whole time. And so the game is called Sorry, right, for that reason. And this is literally what Anno is. It's Sorry.
Yeah.
But dude, I see you also have Schedule 1. That's also a fun game, dude. But I think you've probably built the biggest factory already.
I've done it when it first came out, last year or so. But there's updates that Talden was talking about. He said he wanted to give it more time before playing again because he's already done the biggest factory multiple times. And
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's so many cool games, dude. We must also like check. I think there's like there's also fun stuff. You know, like I've also got what's that game, Phasmophobia. I haven't played that in forever, dude. And I
yeah,
remember that game like is a lot of laughs, especially if you like take it seriously. I like what we do is our friendship group, well, little friends group that play it. We go into it like we're properly serious about ghost hunting. You know, we play with that like kind of role playing attitude.
yeah,
That like we're not gonna like rush and try to finish things. We're actually going to like walk to the door and then think about what we're doing and you know like the Ouija board, you know all that.
yeah,
We take it seriously, like those dudes in Ghost Hunters would, you know, when they go into a place.
yeah,
Um, yeah. Dude, I love those Ghost Channel things on YouTube. I can't get enough of the silliness of it all, dude. It's amazingly silly and
yeah.
fun and amazing. I don't know if you've ever done any if you've ever been on like a ghost hunting trip or something like that.
No. St. Augustine down here, they have a ghost hunting tour every.
Yeah.
It was every day, every evening over there when I last. But they may have. I don't know if they've reduced that down or not, or if it's always a thing. But yeah, at the fort they do that.
Yeah, dude, that's I went on like my first one I think it was it last year? Yeah, it was last year, late last year. I went on one with a friend that said, "Hey, I've got tickets. You want to go and check this out?" And it was actually like kind of interesting. It was because it's like the problem is it's a bigger group, right? So it's like 20, 30 people. They have a dude that like lectures you on the ghosts and what has been seen, and they've got like photographs, you know, the grainy potato photographs that they show and
Yep.
you know, all this other stuff. And they talk about where most activity is. And they give people like EMF meters and you can go around. But what it basically becomes with like 20 to 40 people is like a museum.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a ghost hunting experience more than it is people walking around in groups, checking out the place. And it's not that fun. Like, I think if you were to like rent a place, you find a place that like is known for haunting and you find out, hey, can we stay here? Can we book the place out for a night, Airbnb it or whatever, and then you bring your own equipment in and you know do your own thing. I think that could be quite fun, dude. Like just
Yeah.
it's not that I'm like I believe that demonic entities are coming after me in the house, but like I think just freaking yourself out a bit is always good.
Yeah. It's been a while since I played Phasma. I think it's like 2 years ago. So
Yeah, we have a theory about Phasmophobia to make it like more scary. Like, you know, you play with a Ouija board in Phasmophobia. So what
yeah.
if by playing with a Ouija board virtually, you're actually playing with one?
Well, I know last time I was going to actually play Phasma with my VR headset, just like Talden did one time.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, that's pretty scary. I know there was a guy on YouTube that he VR'd Silent Hill, and he did an evening where he would find a cafe and actually try to sleep in Silent Hill
Yeah.
for the evening with his VR headset on. All I can say is that dude looked rough the next day, dude. He wasn't happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, but it's all still cool, man. But have a good one, and thanks so much for like sharing your knowledge, dude. And the only promise I can make from my end is I'm gonna practice a bit. I'm gonna get better, and yeah, let's go from there, dude.
Sounds good. Yeah, just check out the game, like watch the replays of the games that we just spectated. I was gonna say played, but we didn't. Get back in the basement.
Oh,
Just check those replays out. Go over like what each of the like watch the higher OS players what they're doing, and just take that into account, and then practice it off. Like,
okay.
and then you'll start getting a feel of like how the economy works and balancing your metal and energy and what you're capable of doing after enough hours have been put into it. Because like,
Yeah,
but
it's
that's all
that
that.
balance, dude.
Yeah, like you'll start getting a feel because every map's going to be different too, like different wind RNG, and like the wind RNG is going to be the same. Like the high and low is always going to be the same on the maps, but the RNG of the what the wind's going to be like is going to be different every time. So you kind of like
Yeah, yeah,
start choosing your play style based off of, well, you start choosing your wind path based off of that. Do you like RNG, or do you like the a high risk and high reward, or do you like just stable no bullshit, but you have to make more of something. You know, make more solars.
Yeah, there's all these different styles you need to kind of like learn, but I'm gonna find what mine is and see what I can do in the game, and I think with some pruning of my style, because that's basically what everything is in terms of getting better is you learn the basics from a
Yeah.
theoretical perspective, you try to apply that theory, and you fail a bit at doing that, so then you learn bad habits from applying the theory imperfectly. But then you have a coach, thankfully, someone like you who says, "Hey, dude, please prune these branches. Like
Yeah.
those things that you're doing actually are not as efficient. If you did this, you could actually get there quicker." And then suddenly, you're now learning, "Oh, okay, if I do that, that's better." I think that's kind of like the best way to learn is kind of just layering things in, and testing assumptions. And are those like, Solstice, if I'm doing this, am I actually like maximizing production, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
these are the things that you will learn with a bit of experience and things like that. But yeah, but dude, just thank you, man. And yeah, we must get cracking on like on getting Red Alert done. That last mission is bothering me so bad, dude. It's like in my unconscious. Like I actually dreamt about like prism cannons the other night. So we need to get that sorted. But dude, thanks for everything. I have to go. I'm gonna go and crash, dude. I'm so freaking tired.
Good
Sounds
night.
good.
Hey, what's voice, Majo? What's up? What's happening, Majo? How you doing, man?
Good, good. Tired too.
Yeah, yeah. You're Majo's gonna
Hey,
lobby us for Factorio and what's the other one?
Terraria.
Terraria. Yeah. So, but dude, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm going to really consider it, but I need to. I wanted to ask you actually. I might just ask you at some point off stream, just about what we do with our server on Minecraft. Whether
Yeah.
like start a new one. I don't know. It's up to you guys, but we'll talk about that later. Anyway, Soul Steel, Majo.
Yep.
Good night, guys.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Cheers.
Yeah.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
The way of the warrior. The way of the warrior.
What
Oh,
the
shit.
fuck is this
Here we
piece
go
of
again.
shit?
Good night, man. I need to go sleep too.
All right. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Well, I'm all by myself. What do we do now, fellers? Boys and goyles? Stream over? No, not necessarily. Getting there, but not yet. Are you from USA? Yes. Oh. Let me see if Holland's around for some teams. Okay, blocking your channel. That's cool. I'll just save you the time then. Kind of stupid ass says stupid shit like that. Are you from USA? Blocking you. Yeah, well, whatever. Thanks for announcing that you're a dumbass. I just remembered to remind Arcanum about how Artemis 2 is coming back in an hour.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
The way of the warrior.
Hello?
Yep.
Shit, I just got noticed.
It's so weird that I can hear your game sound effects.
Yeah. Was teaching Ark some bar. You know, maybe it's time for you to finally learn some beyond all reason.
Hmm.
Instead of being a noob and only playing StarCraft.
Oh, do you want to change your account? The one we
Oh.
played on last time?
Yeah, I can.
That way we don't have to super try hard.
You mean so that way we can actually get like faster queues, hopefully, maybe? Oh, you know what? I can get on.
Faster queues and our MMR is actually pretty high on that one.
Where is.
We can keep our higher MMR for when we're feeling like actually trying hard.
Yeah. No, I actually clicked create a new account. God damn it. How do I back out of this? I have to relaunch the game. Oh no. There's a sign in button. Alright, I'm on a account that I don't think we play together with yet. Yeah, we have 5 placement. Oh wait, no. Teams. Okay, we have a placement match. Well, we finally got a game at least.
I'm kind of feeling like starting off with a cannon rush.
Not enough minerals.
I kind of feel like doing Widow Mines,
Minerals.
but
SCV ready. What's going on? Huh? Right.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Huh? Yeah. Bad news.
Additional supply depots required.
Bad news. I can't build here.
oopsies. I meant to have a second SCV going out, not my freaking main one.
What's going on? Go ahead. In the rear. SCV ready. Yeah. Bad news.
Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV ready. What's going
Our
on?
allies' base is under attack.
Yep. Big
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready.
Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV
For
ready.
free probes. Don't mind if
Our
I do.
allies' base is under attack.
I got this SCV right here. I don't know if
Not enough minerals.
you have a probe that can join in or not.
What's going on?
Our allies are being attacked. Our
Oh,
allies'
it's so
base
low.
is under attack.
In the rear with the. Go ahead. Big job.
Our command center
What do you have?
is under attack.
His SCV was really low. I wanted to get it.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Our allies' base
Oh, shit.
is under attack.
Yeah, this Reaper's out now. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm the got something for me to kill.
Yeah, I got a shitload of damage.
I mean, you're still doing damage even if it's not actually hitting his workers, like,
Our allies' base is
or killing his workers, I mean.
SCV ready. I'm listening.
add on.
Alright, I killed his Reaper.
Done. I'll go. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
Got something.
Here, go back to fight that zealot.
Whole lot of pain. SCV ready. I'm listening. Nothing I can't handle. Done.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. That's all fair enough.
I don't want to just. I'll let the. Yeah, I didn't want to learn to your probe.
Ready. Jordan.
Run, probe,
Our allies are
run!
being
No!
attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
That's fine.
SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready.
I was gonna go robo, but now I'm gonna go air.
Build here. SCV ready.
Your forces are
This guy never got a second gas. So. Oh, his cybercore's not even done. Okay.
SCV ready.
not enough additional
Oh,
supply
Cyclone and
depots
2 Marines coming
required.
across?
SCV
Yeah, the Widow Mines, unfortunately.
Additional supply
Yeah.
depots required.
SCV ready.
Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
And
I got the Cyclone.
God, I was gonna lose my pylons.
SCV ready.
The Widow
Your
Mine.
forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
What's going on?
Talk to me.
Yo,
Picking up or dropping off?
SCV ready.
Liberation is at hand.
We hear you.
Where's the
Our allies' base is under attack. Our
Oh,
allies
that's
are
unfortunate.
being attacked.
Liberator in my main.
Yeah. I got a Liberator going to the Liberator.
Additional supply depots required.
Thanks.
Yep.
waiting
Eh.
on you?
I got the first shot off. He's screwed.
Additional supply depots required. Our allies are being attacked.
Picking up or dropping off?
SCV ready.
Ready to plunder.
SCV ready.
All hands to battle stations.
Our allies are being attacked.
Where's the
SCV ready.
I think your Liberator loses that fight.
Oh yeah, he's getting.
In the rear with
Fighter.
big job, huh? SCV ready.
Transformations. You ready for war?
Command center upgrade complete. Our allies are being attacked.
Well, fucking Cyclones. Oh my god, Cyclones are so fucking broken. What a bullshit unit.
SCV ready.
inbound?
Add-on. Not enough energy.
Will do, Command. Well, somebody get me out of this.
Tried to
mess.
distract him for you.
Thanks.
Bad news. I can't.
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah. What's going on?
Not enough energy.
Somebody get me out of this mess.
In the rear with the gear.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Big. Huh? SCV ready. Bad news. Go ahead.
Ready for dust off.
Not enough minerals.
Can burrowed and invisible units be seen by a
No. One of mine. You still need to
Mineral
scan
field
for it.
depleted.
Okay.
Upgrade complete.
Talk to me.
Oh damn.
That would be broken. That'd be broken if they could,
Terran.
if they could attack while stealth units.
I heard.
Not attack, but the sensor tower being able to see it.
Oh
I
yeah,
wasn't
sensor
sure if it was
towers.
a detector.
No, it's not. Yeah, even then, like, yeah,
I figured it wasn't, but
yeah. That's why you'll often see a combo of sensor towers with the missile turret next to it.
Our allies are
At least
being
I do that.
attacked.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Heading out. On
I
my
would
way.
not go in there.
I'm going in. I have drilling claws.
Complete.
I still did a lot of damage there.
Attacked.
This guy's got a lot of air units. Units are not good units. It's terrible.
Ready to plunder.
Not enough.
Huh?
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Our allies are being attacked.
Go ahead. Transformation
Mineral field depleted.
inbound.
Oh,
Research.
SCV ready.
Bros is not having a good
Are
time.
under attack. Not enough. Command center upgrade complete.
Nope. Let's get
Your
it.
forces are under attack. Research complete.
Fight or flight? Yeah, right. SCV ready. Transformation system fried. Fight or flight? Yeah, right. Ready to plunder.
Your forces are under attack.
Fig.
Not
So he's got
enough
siege
minerals.
chains and stuff that's putting a damper in my
Not
attack.
enough energy.
SCV ready.
Not additional supply depots required. Insufficient Vespine
Ready to plunder.
supply depots required. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Ow!
Yeah,
I did that to myself.
Additional supply depots required.
I was gonna say my my dudes kind of like went to go target
Not
the
enough energy.
observer.
Our additional
Oh,
supply
Thor.
depots required. Additional supply depots
I'm gonna go
required.
counterattack if you can hold the line.
Our allies are
I'll have to
being
get some siege chains.
Our allies are being attacked.
Fight or flight? Yeah, right. I like it.
Your forces not enough energy. Our allies are being attacked. Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our allies are being attacked.
Let's get into the made. Fight or flight?
Our allies are being attacked.
You ready for made for
Not enough energy. Our allies are being attacked. Upgrade complete.
no one lives for
Mineral field. Additional supply depots. Our allies are being attacked. Insufficient Vespine gas.
fight or flight.
Insufficient Vespine mineral field. Not enough energy.
I can't build here. Go ahead. Huh?
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder. Let's get into the ready to plunder. Inbound.
Oh, here comes Terran.
under attack. Unacceptable. Your forces are not enough energy. Not enough. Mineral field depleted.
Ready to
That's a lot of Thors.
Yeah, it is.
Our allies are being attacked.
ready to plunder. Can't hold them alone.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies
Oh.
are being attacked. Insufficient Vespine gas. Upgrade complete.
Bad news. Ready to plunder. Ah!
Mineral
Do you need
field
minerals?
depleted. Mineral
I
field
could spend some
depleted.
for sure.
Yeah.
I was planning to make a bunch of charge lots, so.
Oh, that's the case. There you go.
You have a Liberator, my man.
Our allies
I do?
are forces.
Oh, that was from earlier.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Something in the way.
Command center mineral field. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Not enough minerals.
Give us your best shot.
All hands to battle stations.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Transformation.
Our
Rip,
allies are
Phoenix.
being
I was
attacked.
trying to trade you out. You didn't deserve that.
Our allies are being attacked.
Maybe I should make a robo.
Nah, who needs Robo?
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum.
Somebody facing Mass Thor. That's who. They played pretty well. That Terran was kind of scary. Because that Protoss got fucked.
Yeah, he did. I'm just looking at his kill count. 19 units for Protoss, 173. Pretty sure that a lot of that was my Widow Mines that he was killing. I feel like playing some Zerg, this one.
That Terran sent me some angry messages and immediately ignored me.
Weird. I ain't getting any
You
problems.
can't play another way, lol. Just hiding in your base while others maintain you. Oh no, a non-Terran doing a turtle build. Also, he's definitely angry because I cannon rushed.
Yeah.
But he's complaining that I hid my base. Like, I was pretty aggressive with the cannons. I immediately sent an Oracle over to be aggressive. I had Phoenixes that were aggressive. And then I turtled the carriers.
No, you went straight to carriers and turtle. You didn't do any of the other things that you did.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I cannon rushed with my Terran units. I cannon rushed with my cannons,
Yeah,
my Reapers.
I gave you control. Everything. It was all you.
No, those are just Terran cannons, and that was a Terran of Death. That was a Terran Zealot. Those are Terran Oracles. Like, I did everything. You did nothing. You just went straight to carriers. Protoss carriers.
True.
You should probably stop being such a.
How do we even know
turtle bitch.
that the carriers were mine? They could have been yours.
They probably were mine. What the hell did you even do that?
Also, I'm cannon rushing.
Okay, I'm just gonna be greedy.
We require more minerals.
Grow.
I bet you will is random. Okay, it's double Protoss. This is your favorite cannon rush matchup.
We require more minerals. Our allies are in combat. Our allies are in combat. Our allies' base is threatened. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our allies' base is threatened.
Then I will take this one.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
shit, I got my cyber core. That's fine. I was just being greedy and expanding. That was my.
We require.
Yeah, like me.
We require more.
All right. So far, I've seen a decent number of stalkers.
Stalkers?
I don't know where. Oh. I guess that explains where his base is.
Require more minerals.
I say I don't know where his base is, but I guess I do.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
So something cheeky might be coming.
Minerals.
Yeah, I'm only making units right now.
We require.
I do at least have a gold base.
Our allies are in combat.
Oh, immortal.
We require more minerals.
I'm actually not worried now.
We require more minerals.
Yeah.
Spawn more. We require our allies' bases. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require
Hey, Kinkai.
minerals.
Yeah, they're supposed to be landing in like 20 minutes.
This guy. Dude, you would have lost to the cannon rush too.
Wait, I killed a unit?
Be right back.
Yeah. My resource collection rate was pretty nice.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, let's check and see if NASA's broadcasting right now. They should be. Yep, there they are.
Was touchdown today?
Yeah. They said it's supposed to happen at 8:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, yeah.
Some 15 minutes.
Yep. There you can see Earth from the Artemis 2. Like the big blue ball is getting big.
We'll find out who was right on the heat plating debate.
Yeah.
I think people are making way bigger of a deal of it than it is.
The real debate should be on that freaking toilet, man.
Yeah, that we're having issues with the toilet. Wasn't it one of the components froze?
Yeah. That was the main reason why they couldn't use it frequently. They also they ended up using the backup toiletries instead.
Which was, of course, a Gatorade bottle.
I just thought it was funny that They were initially blaming on somebody clogging the toilet. He took a big dump and didn't freaking chop it up before flushing. Nice. Oh man, the flat earthers must be going crazy right now with this shot. Look, the Earth's flat.
But it clearly has a curve to it. They're probably just like, oh, NASA faking it again.
Yep. That was I came across the YouTube video of one of those guys who makes fun of the flat earthers, and the flat earther guys were like counting the amount of cuts that they were making of the footage from the launch, and then cutting to like inside the cockpit and all this other stuff, and looking outside to look back at Earth and everything. They're like, "Oh, see, it's fake. It's all fake. Why do they have to make so many cuts? The spaceship looks like it's going like 30 miles per hour. Look at the smoke."
I feel like flat earthers are a good example of the fact that there's a small segment of the population, no matter what, that will believe the opposite of everybody else.
Yeah.
I should say, like, on every topic. I just mean on any topic, you'll find some percentage of the population that will just disagree.
That's crazy. So 180,000 watching on Twitch, but 2 million watching on YouTube right now, not NASA's channel.
Jesus.
Yeah.
There's more than for the takeoff. I suppose more people are now aware of it, because not everybody was paying attention to the launch.
Yeah.
But after the launch happened, everybody knew that the mission is going on.
Man, look how flat that Earth is. We're on a giant spinning disc, guys. Now all we need is to launch that the next Red Bull. What was it called again? The guy who did a jump from the Red Bull platform that went up into it went up to space. I forgot what it was.
Oh, his name was like Stein. He's an Austrian guy. He died recently.
Felix Baumgartner. Felix
Baumgartner. That's it.
Yeah.
Very Austrian sounding. He's apparently or was a piece of shit. But he did some cool stunts.
Damn, that was in 2012. Yeah.
Sup?
Yo.
You guys watching too?
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, he died last year.
Was there like a paragliding accident?
Let me look it up. Oh, he didn't flush the toilet with the seat down, and so he got sucked in and died.
What?
See, South Park was right. No, it was paragliding. I was referencing the episode of South Park where one of the characters' mom got would flush the toilet because the toilet seat wasn't put down, and it was Clyde's mom, and she got her intestines sucked up by the toilet through her vagina.
It's cheese.
I was like, "How you doing, Megs?" Where did Megs leave?
You gonna cheese with me?
Yeah, I'm toe pulling. Oh, Megs is muted. Okay, she didn't hear it.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
After this game, I'm gonna watch the landing out in the living room and then come back.
Come on, don't be double Zerg.
It's not. There's a Protoss and the Zerg.
How do you know that? Oh, you
The
probably
probe.
said a probe.
The probe passed by my overlord. Starfish is in your main.
What a coincidence. I'm in his.
Our allies' base is threatened.
All right. Do you want me to help you, or do you want me to just go after the Zerg?
Help me, help me.
All right.
Our allies' base is threatened.
I think you could actually go after the Zerg now.
I'm in the
I
Zerg
didn't
mineral
know
line
you did your own
Protoss.
pull with it. Yeah. I know.
Our forces are under attack. Our allies are in combat. Our forces are under attack.
All right. I have to go back.
How's it
Well,
going against the Zerg?
I killed all of his lings, but yeah, he's in my mineral lane now.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Zerg is ahead of me, obviously, because he's got 2 bases.
I sent you a little bit of money.
Yeah.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I'll keep sending you a little bit of minerals as I can.
Yeah. I mean, he'll
So far,
eventually
I'm
just kill
going
me. all around.
Stargate.
He'll eventually just kill me all around, just because he'll be able to flood me really soon here. Yeah, he's got more lings here now.
I mean, you just need to survive. Let me know
Yeah.
if you want more money.
I mean, I won't say no to money.
This is threatened.
I like money. Oh, you're doing proxy void rays. That's actually funny. That affects the Zerg more than he's really letting on.
Our allies' base is threatened. Our allies are in combat.
That should be GG.
We require more minerals.
Oh man, why does he have so many queens? Who has this many queens?
I I mean, it's just 2 base. He's got 2 queens.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Damn.
Well, he did go roaches though, so I mean, that's pretty easy pickings for you there.
Our allies are in combat. Not enough energy.
Now that's GG. Even if he goes across the map with his roaches.
We require more minerals. Our allies. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh, now he has hydras. Interesting.
Our allies' base is threatened. We require more
Damn.
minerals.
That was a dumb mistake for me.
Our allies' base is threatened.
Oh, Protoss has to be feeding him.
Yeah.
How are there so many Hydras? Do you have anything?
I'm making lings.
Our allies are in combat. We require more minerals. Our allies are in
That's a lot of Hydra. I don't understand how he has so many Hydras.
complete. Our allies' base is threatened. Our allies are in combat.
What the fuck?
Not enough energy. We require more minerals. Our allies' base is threatened. We require
Okay, he's on 3 base.
minerals.
You need gas.
Yeah, I stopped mining gas for a bit. They got caught up minerally.
Under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
Hydras are coming.
Oh, yep.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Damn it, I need him to go away for a little bit.
We require more. Our allies are in combat. We require. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Unacceptable command.
Alright, GG.
It's looking pretty GG, yeah.
We require.
I mean, pretty GG.
Be right back. I'm gonna watch the shit landing.
So I feel better about losing to that Zerg now. I feel better about losing to that Zerg.
Yeah.
Because I looked up who he
I'm back.
is.
Yeah.
The
Welcome
Zerg
back.
is Demago.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
Well-
realize there were so many actual pro players.
Well, you know, I would have went to the Zerg instead of the Protoss if you didn't need help with the Protoss. So, just saying, I could have.
I did
killed
tell
him.
you before you went in there that you could go after the Zerg instead.
No, it was too late. You couldn't. It has to be way before that. I can't just all of a sudden turn around that easily.
You didn't tell me you were going to worker pull.
Well, you said I'm cheesing. I said okay, I'm cheesing too. I'm 12 pulling.
Yes, and at no point did you say worker pull.
I'm work. I
was
almost always work
expecting
a
six
pull.
Because then when you committed your workers to it, then it's like, well, now you committed a ton, and my cannon rush doesn't actually really do that much. I guess it did prevent Demago from coming in and using his workers to save his teammate.
I'm back. Are you coming to play, Megs?
Possibly. I'm still watching the landing.
But they already landed.
Yeah, but I kind of want to see
Spoilers.
like what the process is, you know, of like retrieving them. I'm a big STEM nerd, so this is like.
Well, next thing that comes along is that they bring in a big old pooper scooper, scoop them up like out of a litter box, and then dump them in the garbage, and you know that's the end of them. They've been used up.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was cool seeing the parachutes come out.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
glad
still
we're
sad-
finally sending people back to the moon.
I'm sad that they're still using parachutes though. I mean, we have all that alien technology. Why aren't we using the spacecraft and shit by now? You know, all those flying saucers. Why are they not using that
Gotta
stuff?
keep it simple.
I guess. I mean, it is government. They cheap out in every sector. You know, if they could, they'd bring out the
Yeah.
freaking shuttle and dust it off from the freaking bin. It's all right. You're going back.
I do always find it funny that conspiracy theorists that think the government would have advanced alien technology and have it just not get used for anything. I guarantee you, somebody's stealing that technology to create a company to enrich themselves. If it existed.
Wouldn't be surprised.
And they would
However,
call
this
that
is
company
definitely not
SpaceX.
fake, though.
They would call that company SpaceX. You know.
But if it was fake, you'd be saying it wasn't fake anyway.
True. And this is fake, Megs. I mean, why are they showing the Earth round? Everybody knows it's flat.
Jesus Christ, y'all are trying to trigger me.
Dude, I made a flat Earth joke once, and then I found out my friend was a genuine flat earther.
I can't even talk to flat earthers. Like, I can't.
Did you see their brain oozing from their ears? As you were talking with them?
No.
No.
No, because I don't have one. Because it's too
That's what I
flat,
have.
apparently.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was super awkward because I also thought he was joking at first.
Wait, who?
I made a joke about flat Earth once, and I found out that one of my friends or like people in the friend group was a flat earther.
Oh.
Yeah.
Taking pictures of the poles. If they existed, clearly Earth is flat.
It's
You guys didn't even think about the fact that it is a satellite.
Yeah. I'm unmuted, by the way. But yeah.
I was telling Soul Steel earlier that I find flat Earth interesting as a barometer for like the minimum level of people that will always be wrong on something.
Yeah.
Like no matter what the opinion is, you're going to get some number of people that will be wrong.
Mm-hmm. And those people are flat earthers.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of the minimum one. There's not really
Yeah.
anything else that has
No, I completely
fewer
agree.
people that believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the big difference is the flat earthers have like conferences and stuff. Have you ever seen Behind the Curve? I think that was the name of the movie.
I haven't seen the movie, but in one of my classes, it was physics actually. We it wasn't like a project, but it was like a huge homework assignment where we had to like figure out what the curve of the Earth was using light. It was like an online assignment. It was really cool, but yeah,
There's a
I know about the
documentary,
experiment.
Behind the Curve, that
Mhm.
is essentially a documentary on flat earthers, and it at a surface level takes it just seriously as just neutrally discussing it, asking the people about it. But there's so
Yeah.
many little things they do in the video that just absolutely hilarious. Just really subtle like cuts and things. That's clearly making fun of how dumb flat Earth is.
Oh, is this going to be the team
Yeah.
that leaves, or is this going to be the team that map packs, or both?
I don't recognize these portraits, so.
Yeah, but they could change their portraits. I remember one guy likes to have one of them as random while the other one stays, but
We require more minerals.
Cheese or macro?
Chakro.
On it.
We require more minerals.
I'm doing Ling Flood, so.
Spawn more overlords.
Oh yeah, I was trying to help Arcanum learn some bar earlier, Megs. I'm gonna try to shoot for Sunday, like after we do our other 3. Or, well, I think we're doing that tomorrow too, but like, probably do some bar tomorrow and Sunday.
Okay. Yeah, depending on what my day looks like tomorrow, I might be able to join for a little bit.
Yeah. I still don't know why you don't drop out of
Random
school,
is
just go to Chuck E.
Taryn.
Cheese. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck E. Cheese awaits. Oh yeah, you weren't around when I was watching that Euthermo video, Colin, because Euthermo's like, look, I can wall off this whole ramp by myself as Pura. So I was like, see, Talden? See, Talden? You weren't there. On this map.
Our allies' base is threatened.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yes.
I keep just like fucking up my micro. So bad.
Oh, they're having trouble communicating with the crew on board.
Uh-oh. They're having trouble communicating with them? I thought they
Yeah,
said
they can't
that
get a hold of them.
I could have swore that they said that they were, well, when they first landed, or while they were still in the air, that they were talking to them.
I think they lost communications again, but right now they can't communicate with them.
Well, hopefully everything's fine.
Our allies are in combat. We require our allies' base is threatened.
Oh damn it, cancel.
Well, I see that they're outside the capsule right now.
No, that's just the crew. They're not the crew from inside, but the boat crew.
That's what I mean, the boat crew. Like they're outside of the that capsule.
Yeah.
So like they'll be
it's
able
just
to
they
open it
couldn't,
soon.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did it. You know, I expected those guys to be higher MMR.
They're fake masters.
Losers.
They're fake
I don't even think
masters.
no, they weren't ranked.
Their MMR was fake. Fake, like it was like diamond MMR though, 3400.
Yeah, they were just unranked.
Sorry, I just saw this and I just thought it was funny internally. Are people really spamming 6-7 in the NASA chat? And somebody's asking, can we please ban it already? Double Terran.
We require more minerals.
Any updates, Megs?
We've lost communication with the Megs.
Oh shit.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Ah!
Our allies are in combat.
PC.
Fast CC.
Yeah, he's screwing himself over with the way he built that.
Why do you say that?
CC before orbital. You end up like screwing yourself out. Screwing yourself over economically because you're missing out on that mule, that first mule.
We require more minerals.
No, I want to keep that. All right, your natural's freed.
Thank you.
Yep.
We require more minerals.
So I think I'm gonna go blink.
Metamorphosis complete.
Holy shit! I actually managed to catch and kill his Reaper.
We require
Nice.
more minerals.
It involved a lot of
Spawn.
fairly lucky predictions of where he was gonna go. But feels good.
We require more minerals.
A bunker with a single marine inside. Okay, so Hellion. Well, he has. I haven't seen Hellions yet, but
We must
reactor factory.
creep.
Yep, there's the Hellions.
Good for me.
We require.
Single reactor? Or factory,
Yeah.
rather?
That's all I saw so far.
We require.
It was a tech lab on the barracks over yonder.
We require.
There is a medevac going into my main.
I can't do anything yet. I'm making roaches.
Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. We require more minerals. We require. Our forces are under attack. Our allies' base is threatened. Spawn more. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our allies' base is threatened. Our forces are under attack. We require. Our allies are in combat.
He's on the 4 Hellions. He's just running by you, though. He ran by me. He's gonna go for your mineral line.
We require more. Our allies are in combat.
Ah. There's 4 widow mines over here.
We require more minerals. We require more
I don't know
minerals.
if you got any money. Been taking a lot of worker damage. Well, minerals specifically, I actually have gas.
Allies' base is threatened. We require more.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
We require more minerals.
I see a medevac.
Yep.
We require more minerals. Our allies are in combat. The hive cluster is under attack. Our allies' base is threatened. Our allies are in combat. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. We require
Something red over here. Okay, it's a raven.
under attack. Mutation complete. Our allies are in combat.
Random widow mines.
Spawn. Our allies
Cyclones? Oh, fuck me. Do you have detection?
Yeah.
Our drones are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
So Widow Mine on the left
We
side.
require more
I have overseer over your stalkers.
How's it following?
Yeah.
We require more minerals. Metamorphosis. We must place them. We require more minerals.
Oh. Oopsie.
We require more minerals. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor
You need any help?
under attack.
I'm alright. Although if he's attacking my base, then I'll need help with that. Because I'm across the map right now. I'm going home, actually. Yeah, I'm fine. We're good.
Our forces mineral field depleted. Our allies are in combat. Unacceptable command. Our allies are in combat. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our allies are in combat. Mutation complete. Mineral field.
The guy who doesn't micro his ravens. He sure made a lot of ravens. Oh, that's a lot of siege tanks. And Widow Mines. I see why my run by didn't get much done.
Mutation. Mineral field.
I don't know who would ever want to mass widow mines. They're so shit.
Our forces are under attack. Our allies are in combat. Mineral field depleted. Our allies are in combat. Mineral field depleted. Our allies are in combat. Not enough metamorphosis complete.
I'm gonna try and attack into them on the left.
Our forces are under attack. Our allies are in combat. under attack. Our allies are in combat. Mineral field depleted. We must place that on our allies' base is threatened.
Thank you.
Our allies are in combat. The hive cluster is under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our allies are in combat. Our allies are in combat. We require more minerals. Our allies are in combat. We require more minerals.
GG.
GG. Same guys.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
genuinely did not pay attention to their names. Oh, and they did go mech. My least favorite Terrans.
Funny because I went roaches that game and it was like the unintentional best counter. Considering I
What do you
normally
think is
go
the
lane.
best Protoss counter to mech?
Charge lots. Immortal. And then like Tempest, pretty good.
Whenever I go charge lot, I feel like I just get kited all day. By
Well, if you have
Hellions.
force, yeah. Well, force fields are pretty good, but I mean against Hellions, I mean it really depends on what you're
Like
up
Hellion
against.
Cyclone. I mean, I was up against Hellion Cyclone. It's probably my worst comp to go against.
I mean, to be honest,
fully understand it.
That one I feel like Blink Stalkers and Charge Lots is like best. Blink Stalkers, they get pounced, focus the Cyclones, and then the Hellions are practically, you know, expendable.
We require more minerals.
But yeah, Mass Blink Stalkers is usually what I face whenever I'm going Cyclone Hellion against Protoss.
Alright, he was trying to block my expansion.
Again.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna let him. Because that was frustrating to play against.
Yeah. Well, that's why they did it. You're at more, the most exposed base is easier from the Hellion harass.
Glad I actually paid attention to my building placement for once.
Alright, Reaper's out.
We require more minerals.
Oh, your supply block. No, you're not.
It was only for like 2 seconds. But yeah, not great.
And the Reaper came to me.
Forces are under attack.
Runling, run!
And the Reaper
Oh,
dead.
nice, you got him.
Yep.
And I guess I'll go blink again. I do enjoy blink. It just doesn't feel great against Cyclones.
I mean, Cyclones, if they
Not that
actually...
anything does.
I mean, if Cyclones freaking... They trade pretty damn well, obviously, if they get their lock on and can cut you forever. But Blink... I mean, you gotta let them, like, the Cyclones get close to the lock onto, and then you gotta Blink on top and get that snipe. It's like...
Actually, maybe this time I'll go, like, Stalker Colossi.
That'd be good.
Because with extended thermal lance, they can get some pot shots in. Oh, god damn it. You Stalker.
We require more minerals. Not enough energy. We must. Our forces are under attack.
These tank this time.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
This is a much more defensible position.
We require.
Yeah, I have the base that's gonna probably get sniped first, so...
We require more minerals.
Which is great. You'll love to see it.
No, you don't.
Oh, that's true. Wait, no, you don't.
That's racist. Ooh, okay, there's the drop. I don't know what he was expecting. Like, what? Am I supposed to, like, all of a sudden forget what happened last game, do you?
Any idea where his drop went?
South. That's all I know.
I fucking found it!
Yep.
I've been getting kind of lucky against these guys.
Freaking backpacker!
They're probably like, this guy's suspicious. Keeps finding my stuff through the fog of war.
He's clearly a backpacker.
We require more minerals.
And then he starts speaking French.
Well, if they watch the replay, they'll see me like turn around, see it at the corner of my eye from the third direction.
They can't see your eye. Imagine if this game allowed eye tracking. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I put down 4 Evas by accident. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'll get quad upgrades. And before your thermal starts calling me a viewer, one of his viewers, because I'm going triple upgrades right now.
Oh, I just dropped a dark shot. That sounds like.
We require more minerals. Not enough energy. We require more minerals. We require
Battle cruiser. I need your blink stalkers.
Yay! I'm coming.
We require more
Nice. We like to see that.
We require more Vespine gas. Unacceptable. Nothing.
Yeah, remember there's a spot back here where they can linger.
I'm gonna put a handful of cannons down.
We require more minerals. Mutation. We require more minerals. Not enough energy.
Yeah, I put that on Spire since he revealed he was going battle cruisers. May as well hard count him.
Require more minerals. Our allies are in combat.
Siege tanks.
Our forces are under attack.
Actually, I'm gonna start dropping Stargates.
Okay.
I'll transition right away, but I'm gonna work towards it.
Mineral field.
There's the battle cruiser.
I missed with the pin. Oh, done that.
3 battle cruisers.
Depleted.
I'm heading your way, but it'll be a bit.
4 battle cruisers. I'm just gonna go hard freaking corruptors, since he's pretty committed to them.
Forces are under attack. We require more Vespine.
Yeah, he's double producing.
Hello.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hi.
I finished my test.
Did you pass?
I did. I have to with this class. If I fail, it's one of those classes where if I fail one assignment or one test, I flunk the whole class. So I had to. First try though. So
nice.
First try. What y'all up to?
Starcraft and watching Artemis Prime. I mean Artemis.
We require more. Our allies are in
Coop?
The Artemis 2 landing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that being streamed right now?
Yep.
Yeah, they landed already. They're just waiting to be extracted from the.
Oh, the shuttle. Okay.
Yeah.
Did they yap at
Yeah, I'm
all,
not
or is
playing
this still?
StarCraft, by the way.
It's still going.
There's a big push. I'm gonna need your help here, Tall Dan.
All right, I'm coming to claps on them.
All right, let's clap their cheeks.
Where your units at?
They're all dead. I guess I'll go Greater Spire. Oh, well, now he's turning around. That's nice of him.
Yeah, I sent a good chunk of my army.
Our allies are in combat. Our forces are under attack. Our allies are in combat. Mineral field depleted. We require more Vespine mutation. Our allies are in combat.
Oh, he's coming on the right side.
Our allies' base is threatened. Our allies are in
Okay.
combat. depleted. Our allies are in combat.
Could use some help. Oh, nice. Or not nice.
Yeah, I was countering the battle cruiser guy more than that guy. Do you have any gas? Oh no, it looks like you're dumping a lot of it in the DPs.
I can give you gas. I can give you gas.
All right, yeah, I'm making brood lords.
I need help.
Yeah, well, I'm making brood lords over your base, so.
We're gonna hop chats, guys, but I'll catch you guys later.
All right, see ya.
Good luck in your games, y'all.
Thanks.
We require more minerals. So more we
I'm losing too much to the battle cruiser guy.
We require more minerals. Our allies' base is threatened. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Mineral field. Our allies' base is threatened. We require more minerals. We require more. A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh, now they're combining their mech armies to push my lane, even though like,
A creep tumor is under
yeah, I can't even fight that.
threatened. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
Do you have anything?
Yeah, I've been building up an army.
We require mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our allies are in combat. We
GG.
require more.
Yeah, it's pretty GG. Oh, they're opening the capsule. Let's see.
And audio loops in mission control in Houston. There is a mission audio loop here on the ship, and it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Let's see if they say anything.
Side hatch of integrity is open. You're getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here.
This will have to be my last game.
You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there.
Show the crew. Oh, double Zerg. Wait, Benny Boy, isn't this?
In they go.
I recognize Benny Boy. I don't remember if Lever. Doesn't look like it.
The goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them. Boat's getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in
We require
the
more
spacecraft
minerals.
to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here.
Oh, drone pull.
And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
We require
Thank you,
more
Megan.
minerals.
Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers is still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from integrity.
Might want to do a full wall off if
I'm going to.
Okay, yeah.
But that's why I didn't right away.
Okay, yeah. Oh, he turned around for a little bit.
Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the
Okay.
vehicle, that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, two crew members for
Oh,
each
I mean,
Do some
that's cool.
clavideps.
to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
He didn't even bother coming into my base. Like, I had his spine there and everything ready.
All of Integrity's
I think he kind of realized
flawlessly throughout the course
that
of
we're
the,
both there
approach
and
to
ready.
the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere and all of the key milestones that followed in this
My speed's just finished too.
for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
This build's coming together pretty well. My depths are gonna come and help you.
Okay.
Speed just finished for the other guy.
Yep. I'm making banelings, so.
Our allies are in combat. Our forces
That's
are
annoying.
under attack.
Damn.
We require more minerals.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the last time
We
A lot of
require
lanes.
more
that the
minerals.
Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was
require
Apollo
more
17 back on
minerals.
December 19th, 1972. So, for the first time
Forces are under attack.
for some 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew
Well, that's a nice
Oh, that
little
was a terrible
donation.
trade for him.
historic
Yeah, that was a nice little donation.
Yeah.
that began with a trans-lunar injection.
Like I might have lost one
took a
adept
lot of,
and all of my
24
shields.
hours of a high
So
Earth orbit
I will take that
trajectory.
any day.
The high Earth orbit trajectory
We
enabled flight
require
controllers
more
here
minerals.
to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity.
One more worker and
and
I'm heading
the condition of
across.
the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
You know what? I'll kind of give him this one.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
He is hiding. I think that he's gotten inspired. No, never mind. He's just leaving. That's a good one to end on. GG.
I'm going to be honest, the purple guy did not do shit. He was really bad.
He 12 pulled, drone pulled, then went home with his drones after they were like over half. Well, they were on our side of the map. He's like, oh, never mind. And then, yeah, he was pretty useless.
I think because it was like the exact moment I dropped the pylon. I think because the path changed, he decided not to for some reason.
Wow, he made a lot of spine crawlers. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I shaded a lot of adepts into those unnecessarily.
Yeah. Oh well. GG's though. Thanks for the games.
GG's.
See ya.
See ya.
All right. Well, thanks again for watching. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. If you're new and haven't followed, be sure to click that follow button. If you'd like to help support the stream, consider clicking that subscribe button. But thanks again for watching. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll see you guys at the next one. Take care. Have a good night.